you'll be mine.
Hope it's not. Hope it's not too late. I hope it's not too late.
Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine, oh. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine, oh. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine, oh. Good, you'll be mine.
Igualzinho Estados Unidos. Isso.
Alright, I'm here. Let me just grab my stuff. Alright. Denim's ass length intro. Holy shit, Dr. the Man. Good morning. How we doing? Welcome in. Chole. You're not the only one in here, buddy. But welcome in. 2-bit dork. Starface, 1028, Dr. Man. Welcome in, welcome in. I've had a slow start to my morning. Why I say slow? I'm actually streaming before 10 a.m. That's early for me. And I have my tea. And I went and got my my new toy that I'll show people. Hold on, I'll show you what I got for Christmas. Well, I say it's more like we gifted we gifted ourselves this so that, you know, it's a gift to both of us, right? Vibrator? No. It's not as $34? No. No. Although now they do have those I realized that you can just like straight up buy those horse plushes from like Japan. Is it pencils? No, it's a steam machine thingy. It's not a Steam Deck. It's like it's the Lenovo Legion. Horse Girl game. Cream Spec. Hollow Knight handheld. Yeah, Cho. Yeah, Cho. Basically, Hollow Knight. Basically, I would say Uma Musume handheld, but I did try putting Uma Musume on this, and it doesn't look very good. Which is fine. I usually play it on my computer, and not my computer. I usually play it on my phone anyway. So it is a Hollow Knight handheld. I would not recommend Hollow Knight on Steam Deck. Why not, Dr. the Man? I've had no issues playing Silk Song on this. Uma, yes, Uma, say Sand. Speaking of which, it's 9:57. Have I done all of my dailies? I've turned into one of these people. This is who Uma has turned me into. It's 9:57, which is like almost midnight for Japan. And my first thought is, have I done all my fucking dailies? It's basically WoW for girls. I was trying to explain Uma Musume to my brother yesterday. He didn't understand, right? And I was trying to explain it to him, and I was like, I don't have any races. Like, I had done all of my races and shit, so I couldn't like show him an example, right? Where did you get that? Hey, it's Bear Butt Bunny. Where did I get what? You mean this? The Lenovo thing? Where did you get that? Jesus. Okay. All right. All right. The Riz, the VIP? No.
Mega 21 months of beans. Whatever will the boat people think plus able all them the next time I try to set their boat on fire with a flare plus.
No, Lauren, you cannot set people's boats on fire. But also that oh my god. Thank you so much for the resub, D's. 21 months. And no, we will not be VIPing the Riz man, okay? That's a pretty good Riz. It's pretty good. Could use a little work, but you know. Like that intro that intro line could use a little work. You know what I mean? That's all. Hey, Yamato. How you doing? Welcome in. I see. Well, it's just a little too vague. You know what I mean? But to go back to what you were saying, yeah, haha, friend zone. Okay, to be fair, I think anyone who comes in will inherently be a friend zone, right? I do have a Mr. Beans. Also to what Doctor was saying, I was doing Pantheon of Hellenist on Steam Deck. It's uncomfortable for a hard game. I think I'd have to see just how uncomfortable it is for like a long playing session, or for a session where it's like I did beat one boss on it already. And you know, it was fine. It was an easier boss though, so I don't know, like it's bigger than Steam Deck? No, I have no idea. All I know is that it I think we initially wanted the Steam Deck, and this was right when Steam Deck announced that they were gonna discontinue their like one of their models, and then immediately they all went out of stock. And Mr. Beans is like, no, I wanted to get one before that. And then we started looking into other options. Yeah. I think it has something to do with the RAM stuff. I don't know. But SteamOS on... Oh, well, okay, so that's what's on it, Cho. That's what's on it. It's got SteamOS. He's setting it up so that like he was emulating the PS. No, not emulate. What do you say? He had the PS5. He had the PS5 on it. Okay. And he said streaming. I think so. Yes. And he said he would like set it up so that it can emulate stuff. So he's gonna do a bunch of he's gonna tinker with it. And yesterday he was tinkering with it a bunch, and I was like a little concerned. And he was like, no, this is part of the fun. It's the part of the fun is tinkering with it. You can't escape him. You can't outrape him. Also, hey, Unicorn Exhaust, welcome in. Good morning. Streaming, it's a new word. Oh, come on now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn this off, though, because I'm not actually gonna play anything right now. It is a chunky boy, though. How was your Christmas? It was good. It was good. I was very busy. Had family over. Well, I technically still have family over. It's just the family's over at my parents' place. How was your Christmas, Yamato? I was so busy that I barely worked on my sweater at all. Like, I got this much of a sleeve done. You got Steam Deck? No, I didn't get a Steam Deck. I got a Steam Deck alternative tuna. It's a Lenovo Legion. I mean, we're probably going to just like when we're referring to each other, we're probably just gonna say Steam Deck or something like that, you know. But yeah, I like it a lot. So far anyway. And Mr. Beans is gonna set it up so that I can do some stuff, and you know, we'll see how we like it. But we got it for both of us basically. My wife bought me a One Piece shirt. I can't wait to put it on. I can't wait to put it on again. That looks cool. You should share the shirt. Is it similar to Switch? Size-wise, I was thinking of getting one just because of how many games I have on Steam. Let me look it up because I've never actually seen a Steam Deck in person. Also, why is the music so loud? I'm so sorry. Give it 2 years, it'll be a 2-piece shirt. It's at least thicker. I think it does look like a chunkier boy. Here, hold on. Steam Deck size. And then the one. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna make sure it doesn't fucking Lenovo Legion. Is it the Go? I think it is the. Well, no. I don't know if it's the Go or not. Wait. Oh, Go S. Okay. Go S. 8 inches. Sorry, I'm just pulling up. I'm pulling it up. Okay, give me the freaking size. Okay, here we go. So the Steam Deck is 298 millimeters, 107. Give me that in. Can I have that in freedom units, please? Yeah, see, we're no longer producing the Steam Deck LCD model. So that's annoying, right? 7 inches. 7 inches, and this is a what is this one? Is this also 7 inches? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just a little slow this morning. Carol! Lenovo has a phone? Carol, how are you doing? Welcome in! Hi! I didn't even know. No, I didn't know about phones either, but I'm talking about this one. I'm talking about this one. I'm talking about the Steam Deck thingy that I got. This is a Lenovo. I finally have a life back again, so I be here. Nice, nice. I still working on the 2D model? Yes, Yamato. I literally have like just one thing to do and I'm done with it. I'm so sorry. Can it also hook up to a TV? I have no idea about that. I have no idea about that. But also we're not really worried about. I do know that we are able to play both. We're both able to play our Steam games and we're able to stream our PS5 to it. Okay, this is an 8-inch screen. And it's 1.61 pounds, which is I think a little might be a little heavier than the Steam Deck. Let's see if it says. Weight 640 grams. 640 grams in pounds. Oh, okay, never mind. They're about the same. He's still working on my... Yes, Carol! Hold on. Hold on, we back. Carol! Okay, it's actually been so long that I need to make sure that my measurements are still right, okay? I'm gonna DM you after this. I need to, because I don't want to finish it and then be like, okay, it doesn't, like, fit you, or... Okay. Here, I'm DMing you right now, Carol. That way, I won't forget once, like, you head out or something. DM. Also, what the fuck is this cursed shit that we were talking about last time, Carol? Why do we why is our history, why is our history like, why is our history so cursed? Did YouTube froze for a bit and Widow's Beans have an Ethan button and slurred at Carol Baskin? Hey Carol, are you fat now? Beans. No! No, I'm just... If it's drastically different, I don't fucking know. I don't want to assume what's happened. I haven't talked to Carol in like a year. Exactly. Maybe you are. How do you know? Exactly. Also, another question from an American's perspective. How is it at the border? Which border? Which border? Very important question. Which border? Also, YouTube might have frozen for a second. We are back though, right? I don't know what happened. I fucking blew out my mic, freaking out. Oh, I don't know what. I don't actually know what happened. North border. Okay, north border. Wow, I can read. For Canadians. Okay, so from what I know, Carol, I believe it's not. I mean, it's not hassle-free for sure. I think that they are like giving people a hard time, especially if they've got any kind of like. Well, okay. First of all, if your status is any kind of like disputed, then you probably should not be crossing. You know what I mean? Like, if your status is muddy at all, you should just not be crossing into America. That's, like, as much as you can help, you know? Because they will give you, at the from what I'm hearing, they're giving people a hard time, if not straight up, like, you know... you know what? It depends on who it is. You know what I mean? Leave the vent at home. Hey yo, hey Yamato. Thank you for this Prime sub. I appreciate that, bud. Hey Nuxie, welcome in. Now, if your status is fine, your papers are fine, all of that shit, then you'll probably be okay. I mean, have I crossed the border since this all started? I don't think I've crossed... No, I have not crossed the border. Mr. Beans has. He's gone to, like... He's gone on work trips and he's come back and... He's been fine. I'm more worried about them checking my shit. Like, I feel like if a border pig sees my Poison the Patriarchy sticker on my laptop, then they will target me. I think... I know that there was something about... There was one point... And also, welcome in. People said, I will not be showing hog. At one point, I remember that they were, like, talking about... Like, there was that issue of some guy with a JD Vance meme on his phone. And I think that, like... There were some... for that particular case, if I remember correctly... I think there was something else that was going on, like maybe like that guy had basically like they had asked that guy if he had done drugs or something like that, and he had basically said like, yeah, I did weed. And it's like, okay. But again, like apart from that, I haven't really heard of people like getting bonked for memes on their phone or something like that. Not to be too explicit, but how much trouble you get is probably pretty color-based. That is what I would guess at. If Mr. Beans were to leave the country again, I would tell him to, like, clear up his phone or something like that, you know? But... I was planning a trip to NZ this summer with the kids, and I'm not sure it's worth it until shit's less crazy. I mean, honestly, I think what Tuna is saying is, like... I think what Tuna is saying is kind of... is true. Like, if you're traveling, if you are or you're traveling with a brown person, then I would just like I would just kind of keep an eye, you know? Like, a sticker on your laptop's probably not gonna be the worst thing, you know what I mean? Like, I think you'll be okay. Just as long as everything else is fine. You have all your paperwork. Yeah, relieve the brown person at home. I'd be with Mr. Carroll. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a problem. But I think, you know, again, if you have all your paperwork down, if you have all your shit sorted, there's no, like, whatever, then just, like, fuck it, you know? Just plan to come back. My sister went to the US the other month because she thinks this might be the last time she can go to Disneyland. Wait, Disneyland show or Disney World? There's a huge difference. But not really, actually. Well, I know it's a joke, but one of the brownish people is my 13-year-old. I mean, or World. Yeah, the one in Florida is World. The one in California is Land. I've only been to World. I don't know. I'm not girl. I'm not. I'm not Disney adult. Then it's probably Land. Oh, okay. I've never been to Disney. Well, but then I've also never been to California. But okay, but apart from that, again, I think you know, this is me. I think this is me. This is me, like, doing a bit of a cope, right? But if I'm not mistaken, they are targeting like the Hispanic type brown, you know. I mean, they are targeting any kind of migrant or person with disputed legal status, but I feel like the really hateful shit is against, like, Hispanic people. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, that you know, I'm not gonna like bring it up, although maybe we want to watch it. But, like, it was Gust who was watching a video the other day that was basically like an inside look on like a sort of like a body cam in, like, on the ground look of, like, the tactics that ICE are using against these communities, and it's, like, fucked up, bro. They can't tell the difference too. Also, welcome in, Pars. Good morning. They can't tell the difference too, but also my husband is a terrorist type of brown, bro. They immediately look at him like he's gonna open his vest. Yeah, Carol. Bro. Your husband is the sweetest guy. Your husband is the sweetest guy. But, like, but I know exactly what you mean. Also, Disney World is better than Disneyland? Really? They are the nationalist militant portion of the fascist equation, yes. He's so sweet, but I know how these people look at it. I don't know. Okay, here's the question. How imperative is it that you, like, you know, like, you don't have to, like, say you don't want to, although I feel like you will say. Also, Carol, do you want to come into VC and tell me this, or you want to you can still stay in chat? I'm just letting you know. You can come into VC if you want. You can get in the green room. And leave the vest at home, but it has pockets. But yeah, like, that's the other thing, is, like, how imperative is it that you come? You know, is it like if it's a leisure thing, like, if it's a you're not obligated to do this thing, then honestly, I'm not kidding, I would rethink your trip, you know? It's not imperative. Gotcha, okay. I'm cooking pancakes with blueberry compote right now. Oh my god, Carol, okay. I shit y'all not. Like, I shit you not. I was just thinking, I want to make Pop-Tarts, okay? I want to make Pop-Tarts. I have some blackberry jam. I want to make Pop-Tarts. How do I make Pop-Tarts? If I can figure out a recipe, and if I have the ingredients for said recipe, I will 100% make Pop-Tarts on the stream. No, I don't want to buy Pop-Tarts. I want to make Homemade Pop-Tarts. Because all it is, it's just fucking pastry, bro. You know what I mean? What do I need for it? Pie crust. Okay, I need pie crust. Fuck. Wait, I can make pie crust? Oh, but it has to be refrigerated. Pie crust easy to make? Okay. You will need 2 kilograms of sugar. No, not. Although 2 kilograms of sugar. Do I even have a rolling pin, bro? This is a question. This is actually no wait. Hold on. I do have a rolling pin. I just use it for other things. Hold on. Hey yo, I have a rolling pin. It even has like the discs that you can like measure like how thick your shit needs to be. Okay, cool. All right, sorry, I need like 5 pounds. All right, okay. How about we do this? Let's see. It's literally just making pie crust and then filling it with like jam or preserves. Bro, that's why is it next to you? It's because this is my, I don't know, you can't see this, but there's a there's like a cart here that's like got like these wire baskets, and this is like it's turned into like my doom basket, my doom craft basket. Like all kinds of craft shit lays in here. Other things? What do you mean other things? What? I might have rolled some polymer clay on it once. Beans is in her goon chair. This is not a goon chair. Wash it before you use it. I will wash it. Don't worry. Jesus Christ, y'all. This is entirely way too... This does not look like an appealing dildo. I'll say that, okay? Like, this looks uncomfortable as shit. Any chair you can sit in for 4 hours is a goon chair. This chair is alright. I go back and forth whether I like having arms on my chairs. Because on one hand, I'm the sort of person who likes to sit like this. Like, I very much like sitting sideways like this with my legs hanging off the side. But then the last chair that I had in Canada did not have any arms on it, and it was just such a nice, comfy, like, so almost a bucket shaped chair. That was a good chair. I need to get a better chair. Hey, a night parrot. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You got parrot in your name. That's cool. Wait, a night parrot? That's cool. So react to the Andrew Callahan video. It's a blast of a video. Burb, yeah, burb. Welcome in. Yes, this is my burb over here. My little juniper. Don't be telling us your goon position. Arms suck. I think I prefer. I think the sort of where I land on it is I prefer arms on like armchairs, you know, like on like a couch type situation. Then I want to have like the flexibility of arms. I like tucking into the desk. What do you mean tucking into the desk? What does that mean? Do you mean like actually sitting inside so that your legs are underneath the... Like, Joe, do you literally do like the optimal like position? Because that's very impressive if you do. I mean, y'all know me. I'm almost always like sitting. I'm almost sitting it like this, or sitting with my legs up in some way. Like, this is the, I don't know, I know y'all can't see, I know y'all can't see this right now, but I'm doing the L sit. I even have a little footstool to support my tiny leg. I need one of those, like, you know those footrest things? The L sit? No, like the L sit, like the gremlin sit. Y'all know what I mean, right? L sit. No, that's not an L sit. No, not that L. This sit. This right here. Except I don't do the, man, I always fucking forget which it is, because my heels are always up. I think it's the Slav squat when your heels are down. How the fuck is that an L? No. This character is named L. Carol. This character from Death Note is called L. Like a... Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait. Slav squat versus Asian squat. We've talked about this before. Is there a difference? What's the difference? Okay. Edit. Added photos. Okay, so this is Asian. And this is Slav. Okay, so there's not actually a difference in the heels. It's more like how your legs are. Also check the thing I sent you in DMs. Okay. What is this? Oh shit, yes! Okay, yeah, I thank you, Boris. If Carol comes on VC, flat foot squat. No, I do my heels are up. My heels are up. And actually I need to stop doing that. There was this one time where I went into like I had to go get like some physical therapy for my knee. And they basically told me that my like hamstrings are so fucking tense. Like, wait, your hamstrings are like the your hamstrings. Wait, I can Google. I can learn. Hold on, hamstrings. Muscles of the leg. No, no, your hamstrings are your thigh muscles. And I guess it's your calf muscles. It's a thin muscle that starts in your butt. Never mind. Oh, no. It's the muscles that are in my calves. My calf muscles are like super tight. And I think it is my hamstrings that are tight. I don't know. It's whatever happens when you sit like in that squat position for a very long time and it becomes your like go-to position for sitting. It's not actually very good for your body. Turns out. So they told me I had to do more stretches. I want to get one of those cross-legged office chairs. Okay, I want to get one of those so bad, but then I fall into like the rabbit hole of, okay, is it really good for me to be sitting like that? And then that will lead me to start researching on like actually good chairs. Like, and then I'll end up with like, you know, I'll end up in like Herman Miller and like the fucking Aerons and the, what's the other brand that's really good? It's Herman Miller and it's, oh, it's Steelcase. Whatever. I go into all of that and then I think that's too fucking expensive. So then I look for like used ones and then I don't, and then I'll find some listings that are like, okay, this is kind of more reasonable. And then I'll be like, nah, it's fine. I won't do that right now. I don't need another XYZ dollar bill on top of everything else. And then I go right back to seeing like the cross-legged chairs and then thinking like, okay, fuck it. You know, who cares? I should just get this in the meantime while I'm like saving for the better chair. And then like literally the cycle repeats itself. Steel Series is supposed to be the cheaper alternative. 6-7. I used to use Herman. It was disgusting. What do you mean disgusting? Did you buy like a disgusting chair? I'll say yes. You might see Talos running around. He's zooming. I actually have Doctor the Man. I actually have a 6-7 emote. PD time? Alright. It's not my 6-7 emote, to be clear. It's Lucifer's. Hi, buddy. You wanna come say hi? Hey, Marshall. Joe's doing alright. Here's my little... Here he is. Hey. What you doing? His favorite toy these days is, I shit you not, like a bread tie. I don't know where it he's been bringing me his bread tie, and it's like a very specific bread tie that's got like an S shape at the end. And he keeps bringing it to me to play fetch with. Here, I'll give you a free kitty time and try to get the other one. Hold on. Here he is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll put you down. Look at that big raccoon tail though. It's a very good tail. It's a very fluff tail. Alright, buddy. They've both been good. They do sometimes fight still, but it's more like sibling fighting where, you know, they'll fight, but then like a couple minutes later they're like they've gotten over it and they're you know, back to eating out of the same bowl or sleeping together or whatever the fuck, you know? That is one luscious tail. He's got a very nice, Hermes, the gray one is Hermes, and the black and white one is Talos. So Hermes's tail has actually kind of, it's not ruined cats' tails for me, but every time I look at other cats' tails, I look at the way that they taper, and I think that looks weird now. Because even Talos doesn't have a very, he doesn't have a very skinny tail. Like, I mean, his tail is kind of like, I guess it's a regular size tail, but it doesn't taper at the end, or it doesn't do like a super, I'm blanking on the word, but it doesn't taper that much. And then I look at other cats and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it's like, no, that's
I am
Lauren! Lauren, what? Not gonna lie, if I owned a cat with a tail like that, I would never look at other cats the same again. That is true. I do like Hermes's big raccoon. I always call it a raccoon tail. It's very cute. Okay. So obviously we might be getting a Carol call in. Maybe. But let me see what we can do in the meantime. These cats are crazy. My cats are pretty. Man, they've given us it's so much drama over the past year. I'd like them to be normal, please. Can you be normal? Like, maybe this year you can be normal. That could be your trait to me, is just be normal. Andrew Callahan video, watch that, it's great. Okay, wait, let me take a look at this. Is it the all-white commune? Jesus. Inside the... Oh, shit, okay. Alright, yeah. Starting out with a bang. Yes, we will do that. We will do that, and what do I want to do? What do I want to do basically as second screen content? Do I want to knit? Or do I want to work on... No, here, I'll knit, because I need to get through some of these rows, right? This is like the third person to make this video unless I've already seen it. Okay. Let me just pull it up. Also, do we want to go into the politics category for this? Oh no. We always get good. Although, no, you know what? I'm not gonna do that, because if we get a Carol call in, then we'll be just like, you know. Oh, okay. Also, I do think I am gonna make these Pop-Tarts. I just want to see, like, what would I need to do? In a large bowl, it's just flour, salt, and cold butter. And then I have to refrigerate it. So, I will call in, but... Oh, okay, that's perfect. So then how about this? What I'll do is I can get the basically, like, set the dough to, like, refrigerate. The problem is that I'd have to essentially take a small break from stream to do that, because I don't think I'll be able to set up, like, for streaming over there in, like, 2 minutes, you know? Calls don't require... Wait, no, makeup. No, she's making pancakes. That's why it's gonna take some while. No, we'll do the Andrew video. We'll do the Andrew video. And then maybe while we're talking to Carol, I can do this shit or something. We'll see. Okay, we'll see. I do want to make these Pop-Tarts. Alright. But we need you. Okay, alright. Enough. Copy this link. I can focus. Alright. Can you not? Oh, it's 35 minutes. That's perfect. Well, Carol will probably interrupt us, because there's no way I will be getting through this in 35 minutes. But, you know, a girl can dream.
I saw how they treated white people. It's not very good. Anymore. Lived in a black neighborhood for quite a while. I saw how they treated white people. It's not very good. And yet all the hate is on white males.
You would get beat up if you said something racial to a black person.
Mm-hmm. You saw that happen?
Yes.
They said something like, man, the...
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna be watching a video by Andrew Callahan about, it's called Inside the All-White Community of Arkansas. So that's great. Great start. Yeah, great start. Good one. Good job, Parse. Immediately.
Hood ain't the hood anymore. As in, like, they were unhappy with my response.
Almost.
Do we want subtitles? Let me know.
Exclusively white communities exist all around the United States off of paper, merely because of socioeconomics, and that if you are wealthy enough, everyone who becomes wealthy enough will buy into a more or less white-only gated community. But I would not be able to afford that outside of working my entire life to build up a bunch of businesses, but I would like to have kids.
I want my kids to be taught that their ancestors did great things,
Oh
not that they
my
were the villains
God.
of history.
Correct. And Arkansas is nice. As far as I know, the laws are you just need to let them know that you're going to be homeschooling. And then after that, there's no like testing that you need to do, or they don't really check
She's
up on
crocheting,
The first
bro.
community that really went after us was the r/Jewish subreddit. I had CPS come out here because they had complained to
r/Jewish?
CPS trying to get my kids taken away. The health department has come out here. They just blanket made complaints to everyone. I mean, I do have Mein Kampf, but I think that's just historically relevant.
Who wrote that one?
Mein Kampf?
Yeah.
Hitler.
Oh, shit.
He's sort of the central villain of the 20th century. So if you don't understand
Okay. I mean, like, we're just like a minute and a half in and we just dropped the Mein Kampf. Okay. No lead up for nothing. Okay. I could be rich if I just opened some businesses, but I can't be arsed with that. Yeah. I have that book too, I'm gonna be honest. No, it's not about no. It's not about having the book that's sus in and of itself, right? It is the context of like how you have the book, you know what I mean? Like if I had that book and I had like a bunch of other history books and that's one thing, you know what I mean? When you have that book and it's in your bookshelf and you're also doing all these other things, like creating all-white communities, very specifically creating all-white communities, then yeah, Hey, Turtle, welcome in. It's shitty anyway. I prefer Animal Farm or 1984. I don't think I've ever actually read Mein Kampf. I hear that it's taboo to read it on stream. But, I mean, is it a good read? It's quite a struggle. You read it in German? Oh, Turtle, I actually have a meme for you, but I'm gonna continue the video and like just DM you the meme so that I don't derail stream. Okay.
and what
The way
he
he said
thought,
taboo.
then you're again missing a big piece of history.
Yeah,
Did he make
Carol is here.
mistakes? I believe so.
What do you think the biggest mistake was?
Oh, that's
Invading
right.
the Sudetenland.
None of the other stuff.
Hold on. Make sure you read it in public, but make sure you're not in disapproval so everyone knows you don't agree with it. Okay, hold on.
The biggest
Big piece of history. Did he make mistakes? I believe so.
What do you think the biggest mistake was?
Invading the Sudetenland.
None of the other stuff.
The other stuff? Well, it depends on what you mean.
Just like the Holocaust and everything.
Holocaust? I don't know about all that.
Bro doesn't believe in the Holocaust. Bro, like, quite literally. No. Straight. Okay, see, Marshall? This is the context in which it's not okay to have, like, Mein Kampf. We are 2 minutes in. We're not even 2 minutes in. No.
Everybody thinks Genghis Khan is cool and he killed more people than Hitler. The question is, like, how fast that will take for Hitler to be as cool as Genghis Khan. I don't know. Total brown Gorper victory.
Oh, okay, these people are just straight up gore. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. They're just straight up groipers, bro. Also, who thinks he's cool? No. I think he is thinking about, like, cool in the way that's like, like, you know how, I mean, I get what he means by cool, because we do, like, idealize people like Genghis Khan. Like, the you know how he put up the screenshot of, I'm pretty sure it was from, like, Civ or something, some game like that. You know, like, when you say, like, Khan is still, like, that name is, I get what he means. It's not tainted like Hitler is. You know what I mean? Like, Hitler is like, bro, the name Adolf is tainted, right? Like, but Genghis Khan is, I don't know why I'm like, there's that one song that's literally called Genghis Khan. by I'm blanking on their name, but I don't know why that's like entering my mind rent free, right? What do you mean I named my cat Adolf? D. Colin.
What's your favorite thing to cook?
I like making tacos. That's fun.
Despite the fact that we do have, taco
Man,
nights.
she has a nice trad wife fit though. I'll give her that.
Nights. I really love breaded chicken, like fried chicken. I like pizza. I like typical stuff.
Look, I was a big Dr. Dre guy for like my teenage years when I was like working out and everything like that. But then I was like,
that song is about Moscow?
I don't think it is as soothing
really?
to my soul. And that goes back to just like anthropological data that we have about the difference between like rhythm and harmony.
What about you?
I don't listen to rap music. I listen to gospel music.
Okay.
What? What did he say? He said Wait, what? Huh? Fuentes looks like he hates his community more and more with each passing day. Let's take a look. I mean, there's no way that he doesn't know what he's created, right? Groip, a mom of 3 boys here. Nick, any Holocaust book recommendations for my 10-year-old? Oh, bro, no. Bro, like T. Morgan, blah, 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 sent $20. Grow up a mom of 3 boys here. Any book recommends that aren't propaganda for a 10-year-old? Bro. Keep playing her answers wild. Okay, wait. Let me go back.
I don't listen.
Wait, also, I want to hear what he said about the anthropological thing, because I think that is maybe also dog whistle, but I don't know.
Soothing to my soul. And that goes back to just like anthropological data that we have about the difference between like rhythm and harmony.
What about you?
I don't listen to rap music. I listen to gospel music.
Okay. Who's your favorite gospel artist?
Probably Skillet.
You say Skrilla?
No, Skillet. It's Skillet.
What do they sing about?
It's like a rock Christian band.
Okay, cool.
Hardcore.
Okay. Is it bad if I say I love Skillet? Okay. Bro, I used to fucking love Skillet, dude. Rock Christian is not gospel music. It is not. It's not, but I get where she was going. She said gospel music. She probably shouldn't have said gospel music. My Gia's sister got tickets for their concert. Okay, I want to go to a Skillet concert, okay? Wait, is it Skillet that got canceled? Wait, is it Skillet that got canceled though? Hold on a second. Wasn't there like one of these like fucking Christian bands that got like one of them was out, like one of them was caught being a pedophile or something? Hold on. Can we listen to some Skillet? Oh my god. Wait. Why am I blanking on this? Is it Lost? No, is it Lost Prophets? Skillet is a trumpet? Oh, really? Oh no. Oh no. Wait. I wanna see if it's Lost Prophets. Is it Lost Prophets? That's the... Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's Lost Prophets. Okay, whew, if it's not Skillet, guys. Guys, it's okay, like Skillet. Yeah, yeah, that guy diddled, yeah, he attempted to diddle a baby, bro. So yeah, we don't fuck with Lost Prophets, okay? That's okay. You would die in the mosh pit? I probably would, but like who's buying mosh pit ticket? Who has money for mosh pit tickets? Get out of here. All right. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, don't look up Lost Pro No, yeah. Yep. Okay, anyways.
Jesus.
I like how they just like go cut to screaming.
Central Asian Caucasians.
They're not European.
But the Caucasus Mountains, Caucasian ancestral birthplace, is technically in Central Asia.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. You know, some Italian Americans, like in Staten Island, think they're not white.
Oh,
they say, I'm not white, I'm Italian.
Yeah, and that has a lot to do with the historical uses of the term white. For legal reasons,
oh yeah, dude.
I believe Italians and Irish were actually always considered white.
No. They were not.
Can you show us around, you think?
Sure, of course.
Wait.
You're watching channel.
They were not, bro. I don't even have like a good like I don't even know all of this history, but even I know that like whoever came here, like the Irish or whoever else, right? Like they were not considered white at first, right? And it's only now that like we've moved on to considering other people not white, that those people have now just kind of gotten lumped into like white. It just really fucking depends on your skin color at this point, right? How many subs for an in real life mosh pit stream? No. Okay, seriously, do you think I would survive in a mosh pit? I think I would actually just get squished. The Irish and Italians were not considered white in America at one point. Yeah, and I don't think that it has anything to do with the fact that they, like, I don't think it has anything to do with... I mean, now it's kind of like, okay, yeah, if you look white, you're white, right? I mosh, you can too. No, Carol. No, Carol. I need... Okay, this is the thing, right? It's not that I can't mosh, I just feel like I wouldn't be able to mosh without somebody who isn't, like, an experienced mosh. Like, if I were to go with you to a concert, I would absolutely mosh, if you wanted to mosh, you know? Because I know that you would, like, fight a bitch, if you needed to, you know what I mean? Did you see people are trying to ship Hornet and Lace? Okay, wait, yeah, Say-san, how problematic is it to be shipping Lace? Are we considering Lace a child? Are we considering Lace a child? I got a weird champ from Dr. the Man the other day. Our country became more racist because it's just color now. Well, I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's just color, Nuxie. I think it you know, I do think that people are aware of races, especially, like, the older generations are probably going to have, like, their, you know, their biases against, like, Italians, you know, Polish people, all that shit, right? It's just that, like, people like these fucks, like these idiots over here, or whatever. I mean, I call them idiots, but like, for them, I don't think that it's more than skin deep, right? Alright, have fun. Bon appetit, Carol. No, they are bugs. Well, this is going on r/destiny. I just think, yeah, I don't know. I think that, like, I wouldn't listen to Europeans' weird takes on consent, to be honest. They're still on level 1 racism. That's part of it, right? Like, yeah, they seem to be mostly racist against black people, at least going by what their statements are from the stinger. Okay, all right, we're finally past the intro. Let's get into it.
5 News, broadcasting live from the Mojave mainframe.
Oh, gotcha,
and
Tyson
today,
Wine. Interesting.
we have a special report. Ladies and gentlemen, the USA is in a state of emergency, and that emergency is related to rapid community decline. In 2019, more than 60% of Americans thought that in-person community involvement was very important. Today, that number is beneath 27%, marking the sharpest dip in modern US history. Consequentially, loneliness is at an all-time
Fucking
high.
Ryan.
17% of Americans reportedly have no friends at all and spend the majority of their time either at work or on social media. In my opinion, that's bad.
I don't think we're actually collectively benefiting from being the richest country on earth so much these days.
You could drive for a half hour in any direction and still be in just more suburbs.
If there's one thing that I want people to take away from our entire Channel 5 catalog, it's that community is the most important thing on earth. Aside
I have
from
one
helping
friend.
us to meet our core emotional
Oh, I see.
needs,
It's a...
I believe that community really is
Okay,
like...
wait. Yo. Crazy freeze frame, bro. Crazy. Crazy freeze frame. What's this meme? What is the meme? Hold on. No, Parse. You did it too! Parse! You did it too! Get rid of that shit at the end. Here, let me the problem is if you copy it, hold on. Let me try to copy it without doing the thingy. I think I'm gonna try to put it in my, like, mod thing so that it, like, Docs part. No, I'm not doxing parse. Okay, all right. Okay. Here, let me. This is not parse. Okay, this is okay. Are Arabs and Iranians white? Census says yes. Learning that Americans legally classify Arabs as white because they didn't want to admit Jesus is brown is actually so hilarious. Yeah. Okay, this is. We made it. Okay, this is funny. This is I want to watch that again. That was pretty fucking funny. PSA pre-check, like the fucking boat, bro. What is that? Is that shots? Yo, that's hilarious. Okay. I think suburbs are the bigger problem. I think it's the individualistic approach to society. I think it's okay. As far as community, wait, actually, let me finish. Let him finish his spiel, and then I'll tell you what I think.
Existential therapy that helps us to deal with the dread that accompanies the human condition. From the moment that we actualize death as young children, we spend the rest of our lives coping with the fact that
I feel like this is a plug for something,
likely
though.
awaits us at the end of this strange, beautiful, and painful journey. But community, unlike life itself, offers permanence. Through a strong and continuous community, you can achieve something close to collective immortality, at least in your own mind, which helps to assuage the fear of death in a way that makes life less painful. It's deeper than getting a beer with the homies, which also is happening way less.
We told you recently about a steep decline in partying among young people, 70% down.
Simultaneously, people are spending more time online than ever before. And by online, I mean on social media platforms.
Okay, wait, hold on.
TikTok,
Actually,
Instagram,
hold on. I'm
Facebook.
gonna because he's talking about the online portion of that now. So here, okay. I think the community thing. Okay. Yes, I do. I actually think that both Saysan and Marshall have like points, right? I think that your like where you live is going to affect like what your community is. I would say that suburbs, while not, I don't think suburbs necessarily in and of themselves cut you off from having a community, because you absolutely can have a community in a suburb. You absolutely can. Like my parents know of a couple families in their neighborhood that they get together with and do stuff like regularly, right? And you know, me living in an apartment complex doesn't necessarily make that easier. Like, I have a friend who literally lives in like the next building over, and like I have only seen her like a handful of times you know, this past year. Now that's mostly because I'm not here during the week and she works on the weekends. So but even so, it's like, how many times have I gone over to like bar or something or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean, or just hang out. And also you're rude. And also I am rude, right? But like, so it's not necessarily that suburbs are like that, but I will say that it does make it harder, because to travel outside your suburb is a chore, right? It is a chore. Like my parents' suburb has now become like convoluted enough that it does take 10 minutes to leave the neighborhood, like during like, you know, work like traveling, like commute times, right? The other thing though is that I do think this is somewhat true, Saysan, because I don't think that like I do think that the individualistic yes, like that's what makes America like you know, that is one of America's strengths. But I don't think the alternative is like communism. You know what I mean? Like, I think that it's not I would say that's like a false dichotomy, right? Because you have communities like you have like South Asian communities, right? Like you have South Asian cultures that are very, very collectivist, and not in a like, not in the way that, I mean, not in an extreme way. There's obviously like downsides to having a collectivist culture, but overall, like, especially when you have like, if you have like Sri Lankans in an area, for example, like they band together and they help each other out and they like help each other move, they take each other to the airport, you know, shit like that, right? Like this is what people mean when they say like community, right? Like, oh, I'm looking for a bed, like I don't have a bed frame, like all I have is a mattress. Oh, I have a spare bed frame, like that sort of shit, right? And yeah, you have the downsides that come with like a more collectivist culture. Like it ends up being a lot more like you have pressure, you have social pressure put on you. You will be required to attend like parties or dinners, or there's like you know, at least in Sri Lankan culture, it's like, you know, oh, I had you over for dinner, and now there's like an unspoken expectation that at some point you will invite me for dinner, you know? And so like I think that it's I just don't think that it's necessarily a like, you know, one or the other, right? Can we just admit that all communities are authoritarian over the solipsistic soul? That Nuxie, that's too philosophical for me, okay? I'm not that smart. It's hard to direct a society in a particular direction while holding on to nuance for the average person. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That is fair. And also, it's hard to be nuanced when in chat. I get that as well, right? We designed the suburbs to be insular so the white people could have a place to escape. It's a feature, not a bug. When I say we, I mean America. Yeah, that is also, I think that is also true. Like it is very easy to tell, like, even though of course there, you know, I know black people live in my parents' neighborhood, right? But also I know like there is a marked difference when I exit. Like there's one side of that neighborhood where I exit and it's a predominantly black neighborhood. And it's pretty, like, I mean, obviously it's not part of the same, like, development. So that difference is there. But there are other differences as well that are pretty immediate as soon as you step outside, basically, right? So, like, I totally get what you mean, you know? Lack of community in the US is the reason why people are more ideologically aggro with each other, and there's a general sense of unhappiness. I do think that the lack of community is... I mean, I think that that's... Yeah, because then you end up finding community elsewhere, right? Like, you find community, and it might be in somewhere that says... that basically just plays into your... You know... Maybe they're pre-existing beliefs that, like, your problems are actually caused by the brown people or the black people, right? I just think we need to be careful in this respect because not prioritizing the individual is what allows a lot of bigotry to fester, why most East Asian countries are anti-gay marriage. I can't speak to like East Asia. I'll say that with South Asia, we are starting, at least in Sri Lanka, we are starting to be more like you know, sensitive towards like there's more strands of individualism that I see every year. Like, for example, like, this is a really stupid example, but I think it's a pretty telling one, right? Like, I have a cousin who, for several years now, or like a couple years, she has had very short hair. Like, I'm talking like boy cut, right? And, you know, she's straight. She's married to a man. But I remember when she cut it, she got shit for it, right? Like, because in Sri Lankan culture, long hair is very, like, it's desired, it's blah, 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 right? All right, have fun, Marshall. Thanks for hanging out. And now we're getting to a point where, like, you know, she cut it back then. Now, if I cut my hair, of course I would get shit for it, but I wouldn't get, like, that much shit, right? because the people around me are not going to give me that much shit. So it's like an incremental move of the needle towards where it's like, yeah, you know, it's like her decision, you know? And that's not something, most importantly, that's not something that is driven by an exposure to Western culture. Like, my mom at this point, if I did anything, like if I got a tattoo, if I did something that is like, that would get me a lecture, my mom would like, she'd give me the lecture, but then she'd be like, whatever, I can't control you, right? But part of that tolerance is because she's been living in America for so long. If that happens, if that same thing happens but in Sri Lanka, then I take it to be a moving of the needle towards where we're saying, okay, yeah, individual expression is now like slightly more acceptable. Like, I'm not going to look at your mom and say, well, what, like, how did you raise this person? You know, like, I'm not gonna like, people, we're not gonna get you are gonna get it. You're not gonna get so much of it. So, anyways, I do agree, Nuxie, that it's a lot more than just like, you know, where you live and the communism thing, or not communism. But I would say those are pretty big fact. The collectivist thing is a big thing, right? A third of your country tolerates Trump. Well,
Facebook, X, and YouTube. This is only compounding the mental health effects of isolation. 40% of Americans between 18 to 22 admit to being an active social media addiction.
We need like a sit, but then we need like a sit, but then it turns into an aware, you know?
50% of Americans say that social media has had a negative effect on their personal relationships. 60% say it's impacted their self-esteem for the worse due to comparison. 80% admit to being deceived by social media content on a regular basis. And the average screen time for an 18-year-old American in 2025 is 8 hours and 39 minutes per day. Now, let's pivot and talk about the content that dominates social media platforms. As we mentioned in our previous video about Baltimore, bad news makes more money and travels faster than good news, and social media platforms are rival companies who measure success through engagement, which means keeping your eyes glued to the screen for as long as possible. Statistically, this is best done by deploying content that markets crisis, fear, or disaster. So the users who dominate these platforms and eventually become
Alex Jones?
parasocial
Oh my
leaders
god, what the wait, bro, huh? Huh? What was what was this? Huh? Not quite a Boba Despair. A Boba Despair is Alex with the Hitler. When was this? When did this happen? I don't know if you saw my message, but yes, South Korea is homophobic. Japan less so still. Yeah, China straight up bans. I do know about that. The main reason is they see it not fulfilling your societal duties to raise a family on top of just people thinking it's weird or gross. Yes. This was a while ago? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, say said, I mean, like, I do think that, like, how their culture is structured, like, informs, it is going to inform how they tolerate and or make progress on those fronts. Like, definitely, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is that I think you can have some level of collectivism that can benefit you or benefit your community without necessarily, like, it is threading the needle, but like, it's hard to thread that needle, right? Especially when you are already predisposed to being one or the other. It's almost like it suits him for some reason.
He looks content that your eyes glued to the screen for as long as possible. Statistically, this is best done by deploying content that markets crisis, fear, or disaster. So the users
He does look younger. I didn't pause it in time, but yeah.
Who dominate these platforms and eventually become parasocial leaders are experts in
Good
doing
morning,
just
Beans.
that.
I noticed you're not watching my video. We're watching a inside the all-white community of Arkansas, but also Conduit. Actually here since they're on a stun lock, y'all should go watch Conduit's video. Hold on. Hold on. Conduit put out a video on our good friend Asmongold. Where is it? Why isn't it the first, bro?
There's been a lot of excitement about bringing back...
No, stop. Speaking of, here, go watch that, okay? I don't know if we'll watch it on stream, because it is 2 hours long. Wait, did it not? Why isn't my shit working? Okay. Here, I will put it in here. Yeah, go watch that, okay? Alright.
Hell out of them. Usually by shaping a distorted version of the outside world that keeps their followers both inside and engaged into a feedback loop that carefully mimics community.
We've all been exposed to the same sources of information online as well. We're like part of the same online subculture.
I primarily use X. My algorithm is mostly right-wing political content. Nick Fuentes gets fed to me a lot.
I didn't start out nearly as identitarian as I am now. Even my own comment section, in many ways, persuaded me that this stuff is more important than I was giving credit to.
But it's important to remember that regardless of politics...
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Bro. My own comment section always knew that it was a Jewish psyop. Oh, fuck. I love what you're doing. I support what you're doing. Oh my god.
Stuff is more important than I would.
I don't care what evidence says. My grandma told me Cleopatra was black. What? How the heck did I end up on racism YouTube?
Was giving credit to.
But it's important to remember that regardless of politics, all people fundamentally want the same thing in life and are just grown babies looking for somebody to play with.
We do games, traditional, like the Highland games.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I missed something that he said. I missed the crucial part.
Looking for some politics. All people fundamentally want the same thing in life and are just grown babies looking for somebody to play with.
We do games, traditional, like the Highland games. Those are traditional Scottish games.
Even before I lived here, I would come and visit and bring my poker set, and we would just do like very low stakes, like $5, $10 buy-in. It's just a fun night with the blokes, grand old time.
Ancient
and then sword fighting is one of the things I really like to do.
Bro, you aren't Scottish. I mean, look, hold on. Okay, my thing is if you do prioritize the collective, it's hard to justify the individual. In that case, to the uninformed person, it seems like that person would prioritize pleasure over the community. Oh no, it's not really the case, but it's a hard argument to win. Any justification you make will stem from the person's individuality, which will be secondary to the collective. I think, Saysan, I think like the, I see what you're saying, but I think my, I think what I'm trying to, respond to, or like the point of my response is that there are elements of that, I don't think you need to swallow the whole everything you do needs to be in service to the collective, which is, I think, more of a driving force in, the communist cultures, essentially, right? Or the more communism-leaning culture. Like, I don't think you need to say, I don't think we need to get married to that idea is basically what I'm trying to get at, right? Because I would say that the way, I'm not even saying Sri Lanka does this well, because we don't, right? Or at least we don't, we're historically, I grew up collectivist. Yes, right? And now we're living in an individualistic, very hyper individualistic culture, where there is no collectivism, but there's basically we're picking and choose, and especially when I am living my own life and deciding what my family is going to look like, I get to decide what parts of my culture I want to pull from, right? So I can decide, okay, I liked the, I like the community that I had, or that I like the community that we have. I don't need to get married to this idea that just because I am in this community, I am obligated, right? Of course, I will participate, and hopefully people will help me out when I'm in need as well, right? But I'm not gonna get so married to that idea so that I feel like I'm gonna let them judge me for my life decisions. You know what I mean? That's, I think, that does require you to be more mindful about what you're taking forward with you, like, into the future, right? You're not just, like, letting your upbringing dictate, like, how you live your life, right? Like, yes, maybe you can knock on the door and say hi to your neighbor, you know? like I'm currently, like, I'm currently, like, stealing myself to, like, go knock on my downstairs neighbor's door, because I have, like, a cat shelter I need to give them, right? And it will need to go on their porch, right, for it to be, like, effective. But I have to go knock on their door, bro. It's scary. Icebeans sounds like XQC right now. Shut the fuck up outdoors. Okay, alright. Okay, blah 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 blah. Yes. Led to so many COVID deaths, and they still, oh yeah, oh, that hyper individualism. And again, okay, and again, I will, and the last thing I'll say on this, okay? Bro, what, you know, I'm not like any, I'm not really that innocent in these things, okay? Because if you want to just look at the coronavirus cases in Sri Lanka, look at this fucking line, bro. Look at this line. Look at this line. For most of 2020, look at this line. Okay? And this is cases. I want to see if I can find, like, deaths. Okay, here. We were at sub, like, 50 deaths for most of 2020. Okay? And, like, you want to know how it was that we ended up with, like, less than 50 deaths for most of 2020? It's literally like because we had, like, a military enforced, like, curfew. Okay? Like, people were rationing their shit so that, you know, they could, like, survive till, like, the time that they would be able to go out and like, of course, as soon as those restrictions lifted, then we did, you know, go up there. But, like, even so, look at this. This is fucking crazy. 16,000 deaths. Not that that's nothing, but, like, when you think of 1 million deaths, when you think of 1 million deaths, this is a drop in the bucket, bro. Yeah, did everyone just get good? Yeah, and, like, you know, people got vaccinated. There was none of this, like, we do have anti-science rhetoric, right? But that has way more to do with, like, belief in, like, traditional medicine, more so than, like, it's a different kind of anti-scientist that's not exactly, it's not the same, it's not fed by that same algorithm that the American anti-science shit was, right? Where's the autism chart? Oh my god. But yeah, anyways, I'll get back to this, but, like, I just think, you know, I'm not saying we're perfect, because we're not. This is a great outcome, and it was enforced by the military, you know? Traditional horse medicine. Alright, okay, let's get back to this.
It's with that lens that I want you to watch today's documentary, which revolves around a whites-only Christian settlement in rural Arkansas called Return to the Land.
Yeah, my name's Eric Orwell. I'm the president of the Return to the Land Private Membership Association. We call it the settlement. This is our first intentional community for people of European heritage, planning many others around the country.
Yeah, we have 3 acres, the RV and the solar system and everything.
So this is a homesteading project, pretty much.
Yeah.
Have you been able to harvest your own food?
Yeah, we've gotten a lot of tomatoes, peppers, melons.
What are the main tenets of the community?
Well, we believe in traditional European values, traditional nuclear families, monogamy.
We're not looking for the weird whatever trans things are going on now. Yeah, we're not for that.
Basically, what you would find in traditional European religious texts, like the New Testament, like the Havamal in Norse paganism.
How many people do you think live in this community right now?
We have, I think, if you include children, something around like 30.
What? Traditional European values? Which European? I can hear Pars yelling this in my head. I can hear him. Oh, brother, have you been to Berlin? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can I? Wait. Wait. Traditional. Who? Okay, wait. Look. This is a prime example. This is prime example of peak European culture. Okay, you ready? Berlin server who could not care less about you. Wait, no, stop. I hate this shit. Why? Why would it do this to me? Why would it do this to me? Yo. I hate this scrolling shit, bro. I just literally just scrolled and it took me to and won't even give me my original video back. It won't even, what the fuck? Now it's just straight up broken. Ayo. Okay, here we go.
You want to sit down? Yeah. I'm not going to stop you. What? What? You have to speak up. Why are you screaming? Do we have beer? Yeah, of course we have beer. No, we don't have that one. No, we are out of that one. I don't know what that is. We have never had beer. A glass of wine. Okay. Oh, you also want to order? I'm from Sydney, Australia. I moved here 3 days ago. You are wearing an interesting shoe. It doesn't have any holes in it. Water? No. I love this part. Oh, that is actually the fire alarm. Are your drinks on the way? Ordered? Yes. On the way. We'll see. It's been 45 minutes. Oh, we are really running tonight. There are many drinks on the counter. Before you, there are like...
The unbuttoned jeans.
Oh, we are slammed. Here is your glass of wine.
Oh, fucking amazing. Okay, alright, okay. Also, welcome in, Ergi. And when you scroll back too fast, it gives you the vid with another vid sound. No, that was like almost what happened. It was just give me the video. It would just give me the sound of the old video. Oh, it's amazing. Okay, all right.
5 or so.
And we've got hundreds of new people accepted just in the last, I don't know, few months.
New people accepted. What do people wait? How do people apply to this shit? Do you just literally have to send like a skin, like you have to send like a picture of your arm or something?
Rapid demographic change, mass immigration, and just what's happening to our countries.
Why not just like go to Idaho?
Bro.
Well, because I'm not just thinking about what would be convenient or easy now for us. I'm also thinking
also,
what will the country look like for my kids and grandkids. Coeur d'Alene, I looked up the census information and it's dropped nearly 10% of the white population in the last 20 years. That's mostly immigration.
I grew up in Montana.
Did you notice a significant demographic shift in Montana?
Not yet, but it's happening. It won't be long.
And where'd y'all move from?
It won't be long.
I'm from Wisconsin.
And whose idea was it?
It was his idea.
I did notice that race-mixed kids I didn't think looked as attractive as
Oh. What the
kids who were pure race, but you know, that's anecdotal.
So going back to the very beginning, you said you grew up in Southern California?
Yeah.
What part of the area?
The south of LA County.
No. Say Epstein moment. Oh my.
La Mirada.
Okay, cool. So you pretty much grew up like in a pretty diverse area.
Oh yeah, my elementary school was primarily Mexican. I remember we had some kind of cultural day and they asked like, you know, where your ancestors came from, and they were writing it on the board and it was like Mexico, 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 England, Mexico, Mexico, Mexico. Yeah. I mean, I have no other identity I can go back to. I'm a quarter or more Norwegian, and then I'm German and I'm English. So I can't say that I'm English, I can't say I'm German, I can't say I'm Norwegian alone. I'm not even like majority any of those things. So the only identity that I have, ethnocultural identity, is as a white American. And I think that's most white Americans actually.
It seems like the idea of white people or whiteness that we know today that's referenced by the media or by the Associated Press is a relatively new construction. Like talking to my grandparents
you're
who grew up
American?
in Philadelphia, you had different sections of town that belonged to different, very tight-knit European communities. You had the Irish neighborhoods, German neighborhoods.
Yeah, it's literally like the sweating guy with like 3 buttons, you know? Which one do I press? Which one do I press? And then there's like a hidden button at the bottom that's like white. Plan that shit, yeah. You could always fall back on the common human identity. The thing is that like okay. I don't know if I'm one to talk because I have a cultural identity that I can engage in and quote unquote be proud of, right? But it's also like so you may, you know, maybe this is just me being like, oh, maybe this is me having something and saying, why would anybody want this? Colonizer. But like, it's not that I have an issue with you wanting that so much as what it means, what it then means if you like focus on it too much or you value it over other cultural identities, right? So like when people talk about not feeling like they, in a way, when people say, oh, I don't really have an identity, on one hand it is like, oh, boo-hoo, who gives a shit, you know? And on the other hand, it's like, it's not that I don't really care if you want to celebrate those parts of your identity. Or I can understand why people are like, well, I don't feel like I really connect with them in any meaningful way. Like, yes, I'm quarter German, but like, what the fuck do I know about German culture, you know? So then they kind of fall back on the white thing. I guess what I'm saying is that I understand the, like, I'm not immediately dismissing the need for, like, them wanting to identify, like, or be proud of, like, their white heritage or some shit like that. You know? Like, I understand that there is, like, some kind of need there that's not getting fulfilled, and that's why they're, like, falling back on these, like, okay, well, I'm just gonna be proud of being white, and nobody can tell me that I can't be proud of being white, right? Also, thank you for the follow. Fuju means fish. Like, I guess, I'm sure there are people, I'm sure it's also, I'm sure in part it's also like, there's like the stigma part of it where it's like, oh, you're not allowed to be white. You're not allowed to be proud of being white. So you know what you need to do to like combat that is that be extra proud of being white, right? It's actually very important. They need to know whether to get a Celtic cross or an Iron Cross tattoo. Like, I think I like no, it means it is boohoo. I don't care because it means they would rather be hateful than that get to know themselves. Look at how gay they are, but in the closet. No. See, no. Like, no. I'm to be clear. I'm not saying that any. No, okay. I'm not saying that me acknowledging the void there. I'm not saying that, like, me acknowledging the void there does not. This is not in any way saying that what they do because of it is acceptable, right? Like, what they do or how they take that idea and move forward is unacceptable. Period. Right? I'm more so acknowledging that, like, there can be people who are, you know, they're descended from immigrants. They have, like, all these parts of, like, you know, they're descended from, like, they're Norwegian, they're Swedish, they're German, they're Polish, they're Italian, whatever, right? And they have all these bits and pieces, but they don't have, like, what they perceive as, like, actual culture. Like, they don't have, like, they don't have a fucking family recipe that's been passed down from their, like, Italian grandmother or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, they don't have bits of culture, and they want a sense of, like, they want that sense of heritage. Now, of course, I'm not speaking for people. I'm not speaking about people who have like now it's gotten like installed in their heads that this is what we need to latch on. I'm more so speaking about like the void, right? And in that sense, I'm also saying that like I recognize that in that sense I am like a privileged person because I already have that. I've never had to wonder, right? Like I just like even if like I mean I joke about being a colonizer, but like and you know of course if I wanted to I could like delve into that and like you know I have like a partial family tree that I started like a long time ago and never finished. But like if I wanted I could go and do more research and find out about that shit. But I don't need to. I'm like I don't feel like I need to, right? And part of that is because I already have one that's given to me. It's very easy. It's very accessible, right? The void. I guess and part of the reason why I also kind of want to acknowledge this is because I don't think it's that pressing of an issue. I don't think we have to say like, oh, we need to appeal to these people. I'm not saying that either. I'm just kind of recognizing that like there is a need or there is a void that can be acceptable, but that window of acceptability can close very quickly if you decide to start something like a fucking all-white community, right? On the basis of that. That I think that's mostly it, right? The people is that people have the freedom to delve into other cultures, like you won't be kicked out for being white. Well, that is part of the problem, right? Because like I have never maybe this is just me. I have never met people from another culture who wouldn't think it's like the bee's knees if you started like indulging in their culture. Like give me somebody who wouldn't be thrilled if you said, "Oh, I went to like your country, like your heritage restaurant." Like, give me somebody who wouldn't be thrilled. I'm actually very curious. I feel like most people love it when people
Beans, embrace your colonizer roots so we can sail the seven seas and conquer the world. Pew pew pew, kablam! Yeah.
I think no. I think that like yeah, I mean I can't think of anyone who like Sri Lankans fucking love it when you go eat Sri Lankan food, you know? And like eat with your hands and like try out the different food. Like I'm loving like we have our community member Millhouse like currently has his own thread where he's trying out different foods and it's like great, that's fucking amazing, you know? I went to Panda Express. Oh come on now. I think it's strange that people would want racial heritage. Everything that works that on a career ends up with the heritage of their professional, so it just gets good work. Well, Naxi, I think it's more. It's not that. I don't know that it's. I don't know that it always stems from wanting a racial heritage. I think it's more. It kind of ties back to that, like wanting roots or wanting like a history, like wanting a story, you know? And I think that I can understand wanting that, even if I don't like think it's always valid. Did you just call a chatter a Nazi? No, I said Nuxie. Stop. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, yeah, focus. All right, I'm focusing.
Italian, Polish, Greek, and then with the mass influx of African Americans from the South during the Great Migrations, those lines kind of dissolved and they became a more loose unit of pan-European whites who fled the cities. And that's part of the reason that Philadelphia became so overwhelmingly black. And so now I don't know my ancestral Irish culture because it dissolved as a result of the political situation of the time. A lot of traditions have been lost throughout the process of white assimilation.
Yeah, and that's true. That's definitely part of it. I don't think Mexican heritage has those same issues. Latinos, though, it's interesting. They come from a bunch of different indigenous backgrounds, plus the Spanish influence.
Yeah.
And they have no problem like seeing their commonality and they kind of embrace it. Like La Raza, it means the race.
Pura la raza latina.
And they're very pro this kind of unified Latino thing.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm at the Waffle House.
Waffle
Not too far away
House.
from the RTTL settlement. Very different vibe, but I'm happy to be here. Anyways, we were just talking about Mexico and Spanish stuff, so I figured now's a good time to tell you that Channel 5 actually has a second Spanish language channel.
Okay, all right. He's in a Waffle House and he's plugging his second channel. Okay, all right. Yeah, okay. I know this is like seconds away from when I paused last, okay? But like, yes, both Seisan and Unicorn. No, I do get that like what they are taking it and running with it, and what they're running with is not okay. Right? No, like I definitely, and also I agree that there are people who are deliberately like they deliberately just want white culture. Like they don't care, they don't actually care about finding like bits of their past that they can actually connect with. Like they just want to forge like this very specific culture, right? Because people give up their lives, and yes, Nuxie. But no, I think that the only part that I'm feeling empathy towards is like that feeling of sort of being lost. Okay, so actually this guy just made that point very like he oh, hold on, why would he do this? Like he said like that the Mexicans hold on to their culture, right? Like the Latinos, like they hold on to their culture more, right? Like I think just from a very, and this seems like such a surface level, like especially the way he's reading it. Like he just listened to what Andrew said about like how Irish culture was like like stomped out. Like he just listened to that and he was like, well, yeah, but look at how like Mexicans hold on to their culture, even though we're like systematically trampling that out of them too, you know? It's like, bro, it's do you understand? Do you like, were you listening? he just it's just like his brain kind of like skimmed over, you know, the part where like Andrew said, oh yeah, Irish culture was stamped out, guys. Right? L for the interviewee? Yeah. Yeah, by whom? Yeah, by well, stamped out by who? No, and that's fine, right? Like he wouldn't have gotten it anyway, even if it were more explicitly called out, he wouldn't have like acknowledged it anyway. And I think part of it is because he has that counterexample in his mind of like Mexicans holding on to their culture despite all odds, right? Like, and there is something to be said for like the sticking power of a culture. Like there's something to be said for how like Sri Lankans even will hold on to certain parts of their culture even after they've come here and they've gotten assimilated and their kids know English. And there is there's something to be said about like that sticking culture that I think that they are envious of, right? They just don't understand anything else about it. Like why it's a sticking point, why we've had to stick to it, or why parents feel like they need to teach their kids about the culture. It's because literally if we don't, then it gets lost, right? And like, yeah. The famously unified Mexican culture. He said Latinos, not Mexicans, what he said was way dumber than you are making out to be. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's true too. Okay. He wants to sing in your head. Zombie. I get it. It's an identity crisis we all hit at one point, and how it affects you. It depends on how it's ingrained in you. I had a whole identity crisis in undergrad. Yeah, that's my point. Is that like the identity crisis point is not the point that I have a problem with. It is like, unfortunately, what you then take and like where you where you go with that idea. That I feel like is the problem, right? Okay, all right, sorry.
With all original content from across Latino America. So if you guys want to check out a couple of videos, such as Lucha Extrema, or Nahuatl Language Survival, or Inside Tepito, Mexico City's largest counterfeit market, or Mexican Independence Day, or so many more things, you can check all these videos out on Canal 5. Just type in Canal 5 Latino America. You should see like a circle. It looks kind of like Channel 5, but instead of being blue and red for America, it's green and red for Mexico. So if you want to give us a sub, a like,
I don't know
whatever,
how you say
maybe
that.
comment. Gracias, Andres. Este video es muy chistoso. I really appreciate it.
That's cool. He knows.
Once again, that's Canal 5.
That's cool. He has a
Expand our
second
coverage
Spanish
across
channel,
the
though.
world, country by country, society by society. So maybe there'll be Channel 5 Africa or Channel 5 Russia. in
That's the
future. But
Aztec
for now,
language?
we've got Canal 5 Latino America. So if you want to check it out, like I said, the link is in the description box and the pinned comment of this video. All right, guys, back to Eric and our TTL. After grappling with the lack of ancestral connection during his formative years in LA County, Eric decided to attend a performing arts school in upstate New York. During his schooling, he became infatuated with the works of classical European composers, who gave him a sense of tradition that he finally felt connected to.
I went to school at Eastman for French horn performance, so I'm a big fan of, Bruckner and Brahms and Strauss and Mozart and Beethoven, all that stuff.
After college, Eric's admiration for the Mozarts of the world morphed into a total obsession with Greek philosophy and ancient European history.
Those old European cultures.
Today, Europe stuff is still his primary fixation and passion.
Giga boring, I
I have a lot
guess.
of respect for the Dutch. The Mycenaean Greeks were this big force at the end of the Bronze Age. The religious traditions of pagan Europe.
Hey yo, the fucking what? The fucking Oblivion music when he says, "I'm just such a huge fan of the Dutch."
Is still his primary fixation and passion.
I personally have a lot of respect for the Dutch. The Mycenaean Greeks were this
Okay,
big force
I
at the end of
I need a. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Can I get the? I need this. I need this as. I need that part as a. I need that part as a sound. Okay. He's a banned kids fucking racist dweebs. Wait, is that really a thing? Like banned kids being racist?
the Bronze Age. The religious traditions of pagan Europe had valuable things to teach us. All European people are descended from 3 ancestral groups: the Western hunter-gatherers, the steppe herders, and then from the Neolithic farmers who came from Anatolia around 9000 BC, initially into Greece, and then spreading everywhere else. As a Neoplatonist, I kind of agree with
Neoplatonist? Well, Neoplate. Oh, God. Okay, I'm just reading the AI overview. Neoplatonism is a late ancient philosophical system founded by Plotinus in the 3rd century AD that reinterpreted Plato's ideas, emphasizing a mystical, hierarchical universe emanating from an ineffable source called the One, with the goal of spiritual ascent back to this ultimate reality through purification and contemplation, significantly influencing Jewish, Christian, and Islamic thought. Yo. They're Christians that love European paganism that got wiped out by the Christians. Literally weebs. But Christian weebs. What dweebs? Okay, hold on.
With Iamblichus, I like Atlantis research. That's another hobby.
You think Atlantis was a real place?
100%. And they were also in Western Europe at various times.
But do you have French pride?
I'm not French.
These interests ultimately led Eric into a career in philosophical content creation, beginning with his first videos over 13 years ago.
The term philosophy was first coined by Pythagoras. What we might call pleasure and pain, I think more neutrally and generally could be termed positive and negative subjective value. We can talk about that level of egotism as being...
Also, oh my god, yes, the band Oblivion music, the band version of the Oblivion music is just, oh, chef's kiss. Here.
And pain, I think more neutrally and generally could be termed positive and negative subjective value. We can talk about that level of egotism as being a kind in its own right.
Gradually, from 2016 on, these videos became more politicized, focusing a bit less on Plato and metaphysics and more on a shadowy global elite who uses mind control on the unawoken masses.
We can sacrifice, racial purity at a national level if we get cultural and racial integrity at the local level.
What? How does that follow? What is this logic, bro? This is literally some, like, Rome fell because they gave, like, women rights. Good morning, Bog and stuff. Oh, no! Okay.
It's this kind of content that caught the eye of most current RTTL settlers.
I believe I came across Eric's X account. He has like kind of a philosophy channel on YouTube and X. So I found him through philosophical content.
I teach courses on Plato and Aristotle online.
Through that, heard about Return to the Land.
Oh, Marshall. Okay, hold on. He's got other books in the bookshelf that are not just Mein Kampf. He's got other books, okay? It's totally okay now, because he's got other philosophy books. Oh no. RTTL? Okay. Oh, Return to the Land. Right, okay, I don't know why I didn't, I'm stupid. Little baby bookshelf. Yeah.
RTTL was initially marketed as a positive, community-based regression to a pre-industrial society.
The way a state should be run is in the interest of the people, not a set of corporations, not just the ruling class, not just one man.
And if you take the race stuff out of all of this, I mean, living this way does provide a pretty gratifying existence to people who've grown up in either Gen Z or millennial American society, where almost everyone is chronically online and frantically scavenging to pay rent in a limited job market.
What are some things that you've built here that you're very proud of?
I don't know, I probably built like 30% of that starter home, maybe like 40% of the little cabin over there. Oh yeah, the other cabin over there, I might have built like 40% of that, but
Do you feel like labor gives you the most personal gratification as far as your role here?
As far as my role here, yes. It's also like a good thing to like keep
this haircut, bro.
Each other responsible. Like it's very easy, as a teenager, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get off of school and I'm gonna go home and like play video games and, do whatever else you do as a teenage boy in your bedroom for like 4 hours, and then like before you know it, the day's gone,
Yeah.
Whereas here, for me and Jonathan, we're like being unproductive or whatever, we can kind of kick each other in the ass and be like, hey, like, what's going on?
What's your favorite thing to do around here?
I like to...
What do you mean kick each other in the ass and be like, what's going on? I don't think there's enough people in this commune just yet where they have like any kind of I'll be interested to find out what their actual system for like rounding up stragglers or like quote unquote lazy people. Like, I don't think that I feel like they're too small to have any kind of like hierarchy. Like, it doesn't feel like they have a hierarchical structure, Like, it kind of feels a little bit like they're maybe LARPing. Crazy they just want to do construction, that's all they can come up with. I mean, in a way I get it, because like what would they like, you saw how like there were people who were living out of a fucking trailer, like the I understand like wanting like construction is a really like okay, I don't know jack shit about cults or like communes, okay, but I feel like construction's a really round like way to be able to like you make something and now you can see what you have made, right? Like you have made houses, you've made like a community center, you've built barns, like that sort of shit. I can see how that's, and also because there's no, it doesn't seem like there's any infrastructure out there, right? Like they have to do all that shit, so like unless they want to literally shit in a hole, So, Mein Kampf guy is a top dog because he can read. I know, but he doesn't feel like... maybe I'm wrong. He doesn't feel like a very... like, he does seem to be brains, but is he, like, also, like, the... is he is he the force, right? Normal people, arts and crafts, these people... She leaves every Sunday to do adultery because she's hoping these dudes just bang already.
To cook. I've cooked for the guys that work here.
Oh no,
I don't really have hobbies or anything.
She cooks a killer steak.
I like being appreciated for my cooking.
Almost everyone here at the land, I think, worked on this.
You proud of it?
Well, it was our first build, so most guys don't have any experience and we're just learning from YouTube.
So YouTube taught you to build a house?
Yeah, essentially.
We bought it like raw, undeveloped land, so that's been exciting.
What's the thing out here that you're most proud of in this homestead project so far?
Probably the garden. I feel like David put a lot of work into just getting this ready for us to be here.
So I believe that polities should be small in scale to the point where you could conceivably know everyone in the community. I think there should be a diverse set of communities for people to choose from, like the Greek city-states. You know, if you didn't like how Corinth was governed, well, you could move to Athens.
Building from the intellectual framework that Eric has created, race seems to almost arise as an unnecessary flashpoint for a group of people in a virtually all-white area who are primarily concerned with their homesteading project. Yet still, it's brought up constantly.
I hate to be that guy, but like I've had a lot of black friends.
Okay, top 5 black people.
Tommy Sotomayor, Louis Farrakhan, let me think, the Hodge twins, and Jesse Lee Peterson.
No, Jesse Lee Peterson, bro. Jesse Lee Peterson. Yeah, big doubt that people in ancient Greece just moved around. No, Kuya Maya, hold on. No. Okay, if one city got a little too woke, you could just go to the next city. Okay, it's just that easy. It's just that shrimple, bro. This dude is an NPC. Fucking Jesse Lee Peterson, bro.
My name is Nikki Pan. I care 532 I'm a lady.
I'm a lady. I'm a 32-year-old lady. Okay, all right. I'm not 32.
Black Lives Matter is a far-left, liberal, radical, agitative organization founded by black lesbians.
The Hodge twins is wild too, yeah.
Mr. Peterson, I suggest you get...
Okay, like one of my best friends.
That was Piers Morgan. Hold on. Huh? I miss Jennifer. I miss her too. Marbles died, y'all. I was so sad. I was so sad, and also like I was like, Marbles was alive. Holy fuck, bro.
Used to be Puerto Rican. He was a lot of fun, but it's sort of like,
he lived a good life,
you have
though.
these big ethnic blocks that are like boulders, right? And you can build a bridge across and like meet in the middle and be friends with someone from another ethnic group, of course, right? But it's very unstable. It doesn't last.
What happened with your Puerto Rican friend?
Oh, nothing. He just moved away. He moved back to Puerto Rico.
Were you sad?
I was a little bit sad, yeah.
Damn, that sucks, man. Hey, guys.
He was dead the last 10 of years. He was very old, okay? So is Kermit, bro. Kermit is like fucking old. But it's also very funny when they can acknowledge, like, yeah, of course, I had like meaningful connections with brown people. They just like move on. Yeah, his friend leaving at him spiraling because it's so LARPy. It is very LARPy. This is very LARPy. Like, you have to... Yeah, it is very LARPy.
Guys, what's up? Communities like the one here in the Ozarks are real-life manifestations of online echo chambers. When people start relying on Facebook groups, message boards, and fringe YouTube channels...
Jesus.
My name is Lauren Southern, and this alert is aging like fine wine rising.
It hits so hard, bro. Thank you so much for the $3.99. If I can't have a Puerto Rican friend, no one can. If I can't be super, no one can be. Yeah, didn't he know he was this dude's NPC?
For information, the digital feedback loop eventually spills into the real world. Beliefs get reinforced, outsiders get villainized, and an entire town can start to mirror the same closed-circuit worldview you normally only see online. So naturally, before we put boots on the ground and go inside, we get informed, using what you might ask? Ground news.
Oh, no, I did not see... Okay, Kuya, I did not see that. I honestly did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Check it out. Ground news. All right, back to the Ozarks.
My name is Jonathan Malorn. This is Josephine Moore, and we live on the land here at RTTL.
Have you guys had any kids
When
yet?
they showed the phone, I knew. Oh, no.
Oh, you guys are dating?
They're not married, bro. They're not married. What? Okay, I guess they didn't say... They said like, oh, but they were going back to their roots and stuff. Isn't this like blasphemous? Isn't that considered like shacking up out of wedlock? Blah, 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 blah. You should do for it and start selling coffee. It goes with the idea of grinding, or they should torque. Oh, I know exactly what that clip is. Hold on. Very quickly. Very quickly. It's just me. Trump is a pedophile. Ah! That's great. Okay.
Yes.
Courting.
What's courting?
Courting is just like dating with more steps. Essentially,
Oh, they're cool. Oh, nope. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I judged them too quickly. Okay? No, they are doing the traditional thing. They're courting, guys. Totally different. Okay? Totally different. Guys, totally different. Courting versus dating. Oh my god, bro. I am looking for marriage. Let's figure it out as we go. Families involved versus families may get involved later. Agreement on serious commitment. Where is this relationship? Yeah, Hinge, not Tinder. It's Hinge. Guys, agreement on serious commitment. Oh no, I read that. Lust is... Oh, love is greater than lust. Lust is greater than love. Exceptions may exist. Fighting on bigger questions of life. Fights on relatively smaller questions? Huh? Fights on bigger questions of life? Huh? Or is this fights on relatively smaller? Okay. Are there families are involved? Out in the boonies like that? Well, I mean, I think this is more of like a generic courting versus dating thing. But also it probably like relates to how they are approaching it. But let's listen.
Have to be like verified by our supervisors and guardians, people we look up to and respect, and they both monitor our relationship and help to advise whether or not we are good for each other.
So like, you have to report to them if you do anything naughty in the bedroom, or like what's yeah, fights on bigger questions, aka wife knows how to keep her mouth shut. Yeah, this child isn't biased at all. True.
If they decide we are good for each other, then they walk us along and help us to pursue the relationship that would, you know, end in the best outcome, which would be getting married and having as many children as possible.
For Jonathan, who grew up in a Mennonite colony until he was 6, exiting standard society and courting his future wife in isolation is the only viable option for long-term success in today's dating culture.
What is right with the dating culture? Every woman on the internet is more or less advertising herself as sexually accessible. And so if that's what you want to do as a bloke and throw your soul away for a quick goon, yeah.
He knows the word good. It's Jover. It's over. How many is too many kids? I don't think that no, hold on. No, there's not too many kids. This has some elements of like this quiverful shit in it, right? Gooning mentioned Pogspin. These were very on. Yeah, these people were groypers. They were like, some of them straight up said they were groypers. There must be math to answer this. Well, okay, here we go. There's the math involved probably is more or less like has to do with how soon after you give birth can you have sex. You know, like that's probably the math that's involved, right? I bet he's a two-bumper. All right, now. All right. Let's not malign his sexual prowess before he gives us some concrete proof, okay? Hey, Glittermel. Hey, thank you for the raid. We are watching inside the all-white community of Arkansas. So that is if you would like to sit down and watch that, please feel free. Thank you for the raid. I hope your Christmas was good. I don't know why traditional as many children as possible. I guess it's the religion part, but if you're about just pumping out kids, eventually... No, Ties, no. It's not about... No. It's not about... No. It is absolutely not about giving each child the best chance possible. Like, there's... Okay. First of all, and I might have, like, a very partial understanding of this, so keep that in mind, right? When you take like big families from like older, like but we talk about this I've talked about this all the time, right? My mom is one of 11 kids. Okay, 11 kids. And out of all of those kids, one of them died as a baby. There were miscarriages, but I'm not gonna count them. One of them died as a baby. One of them died as like he was like 30 when he died. A couple of them are like ne'er-do-wells, like, they're kind of moochers or whatever. Some of them, a few of them have like, they've gone above and beyond. They've like, they've jumped classes, so to speak, right? My mom being one of them. Like, my mom came from a village, right? And most of them like live in the country, near the villages, or like, some in the villages of their like upbringing, and they have families. It is not about giving each one the best chance. It's more about like, well, for one thing, it's that idea of like, traditional family, you have children, you don't use birth control. Like, there's the Catholicism part of it, which like birth control wasn't really a thing back then. It's like, okay, each child is a gift from God, like that kind of shit. And then it's just like, you have many kids because not all of them are going to be like well. Some of them are going to straight up die, right? It is a quantity over quality thing. Like, obviously our culture is so different now. Like, and just again to show you the extent, like how different the culture became in just such a short time frame. My mom was one of 11. I'm one of 2. And my parents just were able to pour all of their resources into 2 kids, right? So, it's not about giving each one like, you don't think that's not what they're thinking about when they have that many kids, We are not in those times, so why keep the method? Well, I think it's because of the control factor. Like, you have a big family. If you have, at this point in time, if you are like one of 11, or if you have 11 children, just think of what kind of person you are to do that, right? It's not about you having the means to support them all. It's you having the capability, or you are part of like a religious, like an ultra, like a fundy group, right? Whereby like your children just become part of like the working household, right? I ended up cleaning, but I'm back. No problem, Carol. If you are free and you would like to hop into VC, you feel free to, okay? You're the good one, your brother's a Trump supporter. Like, the thing is that, the thing is that by other standards, we're both fine, because we're both, like, more or less, like, self-sustaining. Like, that's the goal, right? Is, like, you can make a living, you have a job, you have a place to stay, like, whatever, right? Which cannot be said for all of my uncles and aunts, no? To maximize reproductive output without ethical consideration, a man should theoretically change wives immediately after each conception occurs and utilize an army of surrogate mothers. Why? But that requires a level of control that I would say most, like, individual fundy men are not going to be able to, like, achieve, right? Unless you're, like, a cult leader, and that's the only time that you see, like, people with that many wives, like, realistically speaking, right? Is it amphitheater? It is the green room. Wait, no, it's there's a voice chat that's called the green room. I never see Mr. Beans on stream talking about it very much. You don't know me. True, I don't know you. Yeah, green room. It should be near the top of the server. like if you scroll up to the top or whatever the fuck. We are gonna talk to Carol, okay, guys? We're gonna pause the video and talk to Carol real quick. I have important questions for her. Okay, alright, hold on. Carol!
Hello.
Hello! How are you?
Hi. Oops. Oh my god, hold on. I have to close the Twitch thing. Motherfucker. Hold on. There we go. Shit.
Carol, why are you coming to America? Do you have to come to America?
No, I don't. I wanted to visit him, but the thing that stopped me before was I don't want to cross the fucking border.
True.
Shit's scary.
Yeah.
And B, I don't even want to spend $1 in the States.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think you should wait.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I just think it'd probably be best for you to wait. With, like, especially with Mr. Carol Baskins, you know?
Right. That's the part that scares me is like,
because
this
like
even worth it?
you would be fine. Like, you would be so fine. But
like A, I'm fine because I'm white, but B, I feel like I can talk my way through something if I really had to.
Yeah. Yeah, you can
But Mr. Carroll
Carroll, I
would crack if he was asked anything about political beliefs or anything, he would fucking crack.
I just you know, I don't even think like, yeah, I just wouldn't. And like you said, it's okay. The other thing that's the other thing is like what you said. I think that's pretty important is like you not spending your dollars over here.
Well, that, and also like I know how these stupid like wannabe cops fuck it. First of all, I feel like if you can't even become a cop in the States, like that's already a pretty low fucking bar. So if your resort was border patrol, like there's a certain degree of dumbass that takes a job like that. Usually, not always, but like most of those people wanted to be cops and couldn't for whatever reason. So they look at Mr. Carroll like he's gonna run in.
Yeah.
Allahu Akbar.
I mean,
You know?
Yeah. And only you're allowed to make those jokes, you know?
Yeah. Like, this is something we've talked about. And last year, his opinion was different. Last year, Mr. Carroll was like, I think it should be fine, like, da-da-da-da. And now this year, coming to the end of this year, now he's like, you know what, actually, maybe we shouldn't do that because, like, every single day something is changing. Now the new thing is, like, they fucking keep your picture on file forever.
Wait, wouldn't they have that already? Oh, you mean like, oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's just like every single, like, what if a new thing changes while we're there?
Right. It depends on how long you'd be here for, but also, like, I wouldn't say, yeah, it's just, like, because, like, it's really, like, Miller that's, guiding a lot. I feel like Stephen Miller, he's the guy who looks like that Vita's guy. He's the guy that's, like, running a lot of this, like, immigration shit, you know, this rhetoric. To the point where I'm pretty sure I saw something about how like he's apparently writing some of like Trump's tweets, or at least it's theorized that he's writing some of Trump's tweets on this.
Nothing surprises me.
Yeah.
Like,
So
nothing surprises me.
So yeah, I just wouldn't come.
Don't come.
Just don't come. Yeah, make him come visit you. What the fuck, bro?
I know. I should do that, but I think it's scary for everybody all the way around.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait, I just thought of what I said. No, that's probably a bad idea, too. That's probably a bad idea for him to go.
Yeah.
Like, to also cross the border, right? Oh, yeah, he's on a... No, but see, he's the good brown, you know? He's like... Not that matters so much, but yeah, no, I wouldn't want him to...
Do you mean because he is a Persian? Or do you mean because he's a doctor?
He's a doctor.
Okay.
He's a doctor and he probably has like an American accent at this point, you know? Or like he has a North American accent. Like
yeah, bro, but
I feel like
Toronto man's. He still got the Toronto man's
yeah,
accent.
but like I feel like that is not so much of like a consideration when the comparison is like, do you have a foreign accent, you know?
Oh yeah.
That's what I mean, right?
Yeah, it's risky all around, I think.
Also, Parse wants to know if you happen to see like the meme that that we watched earlier of like the Iranians being classified as white now, and like
No, I didn't.
we'll send it. I'll have him send it to you directly because it's a good one, but it's a great meme. I wanted to ask you. Oh wait, hold on a second. Didn't he get denied recently because wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, really? He?
What?
Hold on a second. Somebody said, didn't he get denied something recently because he's from Iran? Wait, is that true?
I don't know about that.
Hold on. Gonna do a quick Twitter.
They referring, like, is there like a tweet or something? What are we talking about here?
I'm stalking. I'm looking it up. Okay, wait, Carol, before I forget, okay? Do you want to tell us the story of remember when all of that shit happened with Revolt Rise?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to tell us like so we were talking about Revolt the other day, okay, like the other week or whatever the fuck. And we were talking about how, like, you know, before he was like this like well-known community member and all that shit, and then at some point he was unhinged or whatever the fuck, and he broke up with Cum Gremlin, or Cum Gremlin broke up with him or something. And then I remember you telling us a story about like how you were supposed to go like visit him or some shit, and there was like a whole deal there, but I don't remember what happened.
I don't remember either. I like, it was so fucking long ago, and there's so many weird little nuances. Like, what I do remember is at one point, I think it was like he said that he owned some like massive piece of land in Texas that borders Mexico or something.
Okay.
And then it turns out that he didn't actually own it.
Okay.
I don't fucking remember. I feel like you're trying to steer me in a direction, but I don't fucking remember.
No. I'm just, because I remember I'm pretty sure it was you who he was supposed to like fly out or some shit, and then there was some weird vibes you got, and
yeah,
like some fucking shit. Okay, yes, that. If you don't mind telling us, we were curious.
This is gonna be such a broken story because I hardly fucking remember yesterday.
That's okay.
But yes, he was supposed to, and at one point he's like, "It's no big deal because I make so much money and I don't care." So I was like, "Okay, that's fine," but also like weird. And every time I asked a question about something, then the story would slightly change. So then it turned out like it's not about him paying for the ticket. He just has like $1 million in points or some shit that he's like, "Oh, I could just use my points and it's fine." So I'm like, okay, that's also fine. And when I started looking at other details, like where do I stay? Where do I go? Like, who's my backup plan just in case? And like all this stuff, there were just a lot of details that kept switching and changing. And then he just stopped talking to me. He just like randomly stopped talking. And I had actually reached out a few times, and it felt different than William, because William is going through stuff. So I know that's why he like stopped talking and reaching out so much. But Revolt just like completely fell off the planet and just stopped responding at all. But yeah, he was. Oh, you know what? It's so weird. I think Cars texted me like yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever it was, and I was fucking doing something and I forgot to text back. But he asked me something about flying out, and I remember looking at it, be like, "Oh, I gotta ask him about this later," and then I fucking forgot. But he asked me too, and I had no idea what that was about. But now I'm getting it.
No, it was because we were talking about this, and I told him he didn't know about that whole flying out thing. We were just talking about like the messy breakup and how he was kind of like a psycho, and according to Cum Gremlin, right? And we didn't know. And then I told him that, and he was like, I didn't hear any of this shit. So we were like, okay, next time we talk to Carol, we're gonna ask her.
Yeah, no, he did say that he was going to fly me out, but every single time it was like, okay, I can go like for these days, then the story would change. Like the story just constantly changed, and then I started feeling like
this was a little weird.
Well, this impression of him when we first were introduced to him, okay?
Okay.
Which also is like my gut instincts. My first instinct is usually pretty accurate.
Yeah.
And I don't want to give an example exactly.
Yeah,
but
that's fine.
like even my gut instinct about like certain other people turned out to be true. So I was like, okay. But my gut instinct about him was like, this is a guy who's like probably very easily gonna switch over to like some extreme fucking thing. You know, like the people who like move to the fucking Appalachian Mountains and then like they start a whole underground militia and stockpile fucking weapons and shit like that.
Yeah, and start a cult.
Yeah, so that was like my first impression of him is like this guy is probably so deep into this shit that he's not even seeing like how fucking stupid that is.
Right.
But then when he was
Prepper,
like chatting and
prepper.
stuff, I started changing. Yeah, prepper. I started changing my opinion and I was like, oh, maybe he's not so bad because some of the stuff he was saying was like not too crazy.
Right.
And it's just like he presented it in the beginning to like catch your attention by wording things in a crazy way. But then like after explaining things, I'm like, okay, that's like kind of reasonable.
Right.
But the more this flight thing happened, the more I'm like, this guy probably lives or is like squatting in someone's house or like living in his mom's basement or some shit.
And he's just telling you shit to like, I don't know why. I don't know why.
I couldn't understand a lot. Like some of the stuff he said, if I would like probe, he'd get really erratic and like not explain. I'm like, this is not good.
Okay, wait. So for context for people who were kind of asking, sorry if you've already been gotten context. Okay, Revolt Rise was like this like huge community member, a huge oiler, in like the previous Twitch poll community, right? Like I think he was even one of my first subs, like one of my founders. And the only reason I know that is because like I remember going back and looking at my founders list at one point, and one of those accounts was just like fucking nuked. And I'm pretty sure I remember all of my first subbers. Like it was one of them was him, and he's the only one that's missing. So like he nuked his account at some point, but not before like things. So he and Cum Gremlin, if anyone knows Cum Gremlin, from like back in the day. They were dating for a while, and then she broke up with him, and she said he was, like, really controlling and blah, 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 blah. And I guess people have had, like, off vibes about him for a while. I didn't really know him well enough other than, like... And I was friendly with everybody, you know what I mean? Like, so, like, we were kind of, like, tight-knit in Heem's community, so it was, like, really weird when... I wasn't so close to him, but, like... And then you told us this shit, and it was like, okay, that's fucking weird as shit. Basically, he invited Carol to, like, he said he would fly her out, that he had, like, tons of fucking money or whatever, and it turns out his story kept changing, and, like...
Yeah, and just for anyone in chat who doesn't, like, necessarily know who I am, I wasn't expecting, this wasn't, like, some fucking Arab money thing where I'm flying out and somebody's shitting on me or some shit, okay? It wasn't like that. There was like nothing sexual. It was not like that at all. It was literally like I've met Parse and Beans. We've hung out in real life. It was literally just like a friend circle thing.
Right. No. I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't have thought that at all. But yeah, I guess people would want to know the context,
chat,
right?
Like if chat doesn't know who I am, they might be like, "Why was he gonna fly you out?"
Yeah, no. that there's no Dubai chocolate. Okay, there's none of that shit. Literally. No, but I guess I mean, like you said, you just didn't go through with it for whatever. And also he was being really like flaky and
it was weird. I was getting like I started feeling like I did when he first started chatting, and I was like I don't know, there's one of those situations where it's like she lit up every room she walked into, and suddenly one day she fucking went missing because she met some stranger online.
Well, you would
You know?
okay. To be fair, that's you. I feel like that's you, but if that happened, it's like, okay, you know what, Carol, you had a good life. We are gonna try to find you, but
I don't know. That's kind of how I've been living life. It's like, well, if I don't make it out of this, I did have a pretty good life.
Yeah.
I mean, what was important were the friends that we made along the way.
Yeah, exactly. And like that again, he's like fucking gone off the face of the planet. Now William did step off the face of the planet for a bit, but he's been around. He's been hanging out in certain. He comes by every once in a while. He's not a stranger. Sen actually ended up meeting him in
Oh yeah, that's right.
where he lives.
Yeah. So like honestly, I have a soft spot for William also.
Yes, William is good people. William is
bad guy.
No, William is good people. I would 100% go have a beer with William.
So would I. I think he does a lot of things to troll people. I don't think he's not really a bad guy.
No, he's not. He doesn't
things to trigger people.
He just makes people mad.
Yeah,
but that's just like with his
doing.
Yeah, that's just like with his that's just with his arguing. That has nothing to do with like who he actually is as a person and like
no.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't this all around the time he and Hannah bought a rhizome a chair or something? I don't know.
Wait, what?
No. So apparently like Revolt like contributed towards. Do you remember Rhizome? Carol? Yeah, like they bought like Revolt like spent oodles of money on like, or he like helped contribute towards like a really expensive chair for a Rhizome. But
I don't know, man. The more I think about it, the more
he was an Oiler.
I probably racked up so much money in debt. Like, there's no way he just had that money. He's blowing it online.
I mean, I know there are people who are like that, but there's usually like some reason that there's some reason behind it, right? Like, I don't know. Like, it's odd hearing about a chair front. Oh, this was back in the day. This was back before like Rhizome like blew up. You know what I mean? This was when he was like ascending, right? And it was like expensive for him to get a chair. But again, like Revolt was a Oiler, so.
I know, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, did he not say that he got into like a motorcycle accident or something? Maybe he just got paid out for that and he just blew all the money.
Oh, no. I think you I don't you know what? I don't do you know I'm pretty sure Hannah, if you know Hannah, I think she has like she was involved in an accident and gets some money from that. But I don't think that was Rhizome. But or maybe maybe it also was Rhizome. I don't know.
Revolt, I mean.
Revolt. Oh yeah. No, I don't know.
I think I feel like he got into an accident or something, and I'm like, where did the money come from? Because he's just like, I don't think he was who he said he was.
I don't think, I mean, I didn't get to know the guy that much, like I remember like seeing him in chat, like he was kind of like spicy sometimes, like I barely remember him from VC. I just remember like being shocked when Cum Gremlin did tell us about how he was like unhinged.
Oh my god, speaking of Cum Gremlin.
Yes.
You know, like, okay, you know how every couple months there's like some new fucking stupid thing online?
Okay.
So like, have you seen Marcus the worm?
Marcus the worm?
Oh my god, you haven't seen Marcus?
Who is Marcus the worm?
Oh my god. So there's some streamer, and as you know, I don't know anything about this shit, okay? Sometimes my algorithm is so funny with the memes and shit that I get. Like, I discover things by accident.
Okay.
So there's some streamer, don't even ask me who the fuck or whatever. I don't even know, okay? But somehow streams like some VR thing. I don't even know what the VR thing is called, okay? Some VR world.
Okay.
And this guy has another character who like not streams with him, but like is involved in this world. And I don't know if they're friends in real life or who this person is or whatever. but the character, the avatar in it, is this weird looking worm. Okay. And his name is Marcus.
Oh wait, hold on a second. No, wait. I think I do know what you know. Hold on. Y'all have showed me like fucking videos of like just a fucking worm inside games, right? Like
it's like a walking, talking worm, but it's some other person.
No. Okay, no. I do know Marcus. I'm an idiot. I think people have shown me on stream as well, and my brain's just like.
Okay. So I find this character very funny. Like whoever is running that fucking avatar is stupid funny.
Okay.
Like just the random shit that they say and do and whatever. Anyway, in my mind, when I first started seeing these clips of Marcus, because as you know, I'm an old person who sees things way later on Instagram.
Of course, yeah. I'd say I'm also that person, yeah.
Yeah. So when I started seeing this, you know who came to fucking mind? I'm like, this is probably who Marcus is Cum Gremlin. Pull up some fucking Marcus clips for chat. Pull up some fucking Marcus clips.
Wait, okay. Do you have any like evidence, or do you just saying this is very Cum Gremlin coded? Is that what you're saying?
So I don't have actual evidence of any of this. This is just like the way they randomly come up with something, and the way that they react to different people in that world is the way Cum Gremlin is.
Do they ever speak? Do they ever speak with their?
Yeah, but it's not their real voice.
It's through their voice. It's not through their voice. Okay.
Yeah, so they speak, but it's like me talking through some other like voice changer
sorry,
thing.
I don't like that rock either.
I don't know if they're typing it or whatever, but I swear to God, it's Cum Gremlin.
Yeah.
It's pissing me off.
It like I'll say that the humor is very I mean I've seen some Marcus clips. I would say the humor is very Cum Gremlin, like very cummy.
But even the way like randomly they're like, I'm taking out Colorado. Like, or some shit, like just random fucking shit. It's very Cum Gremlin, and I would not be surprised one day if we found out it was.
Yes, Miruti, I'm also not like in that mindset where I like get that. Also, by the way, Miruti is like Carol's like counterpart, okay? They're not the same. They have opposite views on some very key things, but they're basically otherwise the same person.
Do we though? I remember loving Maruzi, and I don't remember being in any real.
No, not like in a. No, I'm not saying like a rivals way. I'm just saying that like there are some things y'all disagreed on. But that's like, but only because that's just y'all. But otherwise, y'all, yeah. We've never been in this. Yeah, we've never been seen in the same room.
Someone with Maruzi too. Like I don't remember who it was, but I remember like ganging up on someone with Maruzi.
Man, who would have that been? Maruzi, do you remember?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Maybe Sui? You remember Sui? Carol? Okay. Carol.
Was very, like homophobic.
Carol, do you remember that Iraqi guy who said that you don't know what it's like to live in Muslim countries?
Yes, yes, I remember now. And I remember making some pretty valid key points, and they just hated me because like I'm an opinionated woman.
Yeah. Yeah, you're an opinionated woman, and you were like directly contradicting his points that he was making about Muslim countries.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we've been talking, we've been bringing up Sui. There's like a whole heme like a heme-stalgia channel that's got like some clips and stuff of him. I need to hit him up and tell him to put some of his old content back onto YouTube so that we can watch it.
Yeah, fuck, I wonder if we could.
Also, real quick, Ergi, you sent us a Twitter link earlier, and it doesn't exist anymore. Do you know what he had said, or can you see it? Has he blocked me?
Oh my God, what?
No, he's not blocked. I don't think he's blocked me. I think it's because I'm not. No, I think it's because I'm not logged on to like Twitter, so I can't see that like because he's like now he's just limited his stuff so that it can only be seen by people who are like already like followed him or who've been friends of him or whatever the fuck.
Oh shit.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me see if I can paste it here and open it on my phone because I think I have like Twitter fucking logged in on my phone. But I'm glad you're I'm glad you're like keeping up with him even if you're like you thinking going to see him. How's he doing?
He's doing good. Wait, hold on. Why the fuck is this fucking thing not working? What the fuck? 81. That is the code, motherfucker.
Oh,
I'm trying
okay.
to log into my old Twitter account because I haven't even used it in so long. Oh, here it's fucking this fucking one. Here's
Okay, here. No, he did put up a fuck. That's awful. Okay, here I'll read it. Feeling utterly defeated, I've done everything I can to put myself in a situation to petition for immigration to the U.S. Immigration lawyers gave me a 99% chance of approval for national interest waiver for what I can contribute to the U.S., only for it to be gone in an instant under the new memo to pause immigration applications from 19 countries, Iran included. I grew up in Canada. I have zero connections to Iran. I'm illiterate in Farsi, and yet because I was born there, everything I've worked so hard for is in jeopardy. Meanwhile, at my job, I'm treating Americans' cancers. My colleagues love me, and my job is in high demand, but I can't help but feel unwanted. I busted my ass for 12 years to get here. I'm 6 months away from finishing my residency, and instead of being excited by what's to come, my life is more unstable than ever. Fucking sucks.
Damn.
Thank you, Argy, by the way, for that. Yeah, I did not see. I mean, I'm not on Twitter. I know that he's like only like fucking. He's still chronically on Twitter, but that is shitty. I honestly, you know, now it totally makes sense. Hold on, I'm just gonna, but yeah, that sucks. The only thing that's probably like of some solace is that it's a pause, right? So it just means that he's gonna have to wait a while, right? He should honestly he should move back to Canada, bro. But like, this is the thing. He did the same thing I did. Right? Because like our prospects in America at the time were like, America was like the choice in terms of like buckling down, making a ton of money, and then being able to like live wherever, or you know what I mean?
I think the idea is like he would make more there as a doctor than here.
Yeah. That is even more so for him than for me, right? Wait,
yeah.
Wait, hold on. What is Mirutsi saying? I need tech. What the fuck? Yes, we'll bring you in. I'll be your tech help, Mirutsi, after. But yeah, like I think if you do talk to him, tell him we said hello.
Yeah, I will. Oh, sign me in now. Yes. I'm in. Holy fuck, why did it keep saying wrong fucking code? I'm trying to see. All I wanted to do was look up Heem's fucking account.
She's blocking the Dark Souls? Okay, fine. Here, I will sit away. Here you go. But, I think... Okay, wait. Icebeans, please tell Rutsi I love her with your mouth, because typing doesn't deliver it with the... Murutsi, Parallax says he loves you. But yeah, I just think... I think Heem's in a rough spot. I do not envy that. Like, I mean, I imagine that it's not just him, but it's like his whole family, right?
Well, everybody else is here.
What do you mean everybody else is here? No.
Like, they're not in the States. Oh, you mean like his immediate family, like Mrs. Heem?
Oh, yeah, no, okay, hold on a sec. I thought you were about to tell me that his fucking... Okay, alright, no. So his family, like Mrs. Piccolina and Baby Heem are in...
Oh, yeah, I forgot she went by Piccolina.
Yeah, we called her Piccolina.
Yeah, they're all there with him.
Okay. Well, that's...
What was Heem's Twitter account called?
It was called The Only Heem. It's still called The Only Heem.
The Only Heem. Do I not even have this fucking guy?
No, you have him.
Heem? What? Okay, can I just say something? I'm on Twitter, and The Only Heem is @_ The Only Heem, and it's someone named Fahima.
No, bro. No, hold on. Give me a second, Carol. I'm gonna DM you the link, okay?
I'm stupid.
You're all stupid. I'm assuming you're logged into Discord on your phone.
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right then. Here, I
can't even charge my laptop because I lost the fucking charger, so now I'm trying to plug it into my screen. I'm so fucked.
How do you lose your charger?
I don't know. Oh, there we go. There we are. Oh, he posted something 3 days ago.
Yeah, no, this was literally 3 days ago. I did not see this. Ergi, our resident Twitter person, apparently.
Oh my god, he's on Twitter a lot.
Yeah, no, he's been on Twitter a lot.
Jesus Christ. Obviously, that's how long I've been off of Twitter. I didn't even, I'm the type of person that's like, fuck, I can't remember my password, and then I can't remember how to reset my thing because there's like some secret question or like some fucking thing I don't have access to.
Posting about ambiguous immigration status on Nazi plot. No, it's not ambiguous. Not like the thing is that it's just what he's saying is that like, and everyone knows this. This isn't huge news or anything, that like he came in on a completely valid like visa and everything. You know what I mean? He's not in any kind of dubious legal status at all.
Yeah.
Visa status. It's just
like
that
illegal fucking doctor operating underground or some shit. And like everything was legit.
It's just that it's literally just that they just said, yeah, we're stopping processing these applications. So guaranteed he's got like some kind of like, he had some kind of thing he was waiting on for sure. And now that is on hold, and who knows when it'll start back up again. Who knows what the backlogs will be like. Who knows when his shit will get processed. That's literally it, right?
Yeah. When did he post that fucking thing?
When did he post this post? It was on. I think it was actually. Hold on. When was this? Oh, it was 8th. Oh, actually, hold on. No, this was earlier this month. I'm a fucking idiot. I thought it was like. I read it wrong. He does have a visa. Oh yeah, he has a. Well, okay. Technically, if you're. I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is me having a dumb moment. But if you are like a permanent resident, that is your visa, right? Like it's just called permanent residency.
Yeah, but I don't think he is. No, that's different.
Oh,
when you
different?
travel to somewhere on a visa, it's temporary. If you're a permanent resident,
then it's just a permanent residency. Okay.
Yeah, like you are a citizen of that country. And I don't think he has his. I think what he's trying to do is become a resident or obtain his citizenship.
Right.
Like he's there on a work visa.
I see. Okay, so he is on a visa, right? It's just that his petition for permanent residency is what's on hold right now because of the executive order, right? Yeah. Well, no, not even citizenship parts, because it's just residency, right? Because that's what you would have to get first. You can't just like go straight for citizenship. You'd have to go for residency first, like the green card, essentially. Bro, I mean, I'm gonna be okay. Look, if Heem does watch this, unfortunately, like you are unwanted by this administration. You
are unwanted.
You are what
he said.
Yeah, no, you're not unwanted. No, you're wanted, obviously, but like. No, wait, hold on. No, you're wanted. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. But yeah, like the thing is, let's be honest too. Like even if his kid was born in the U.S., that doesn't increase your chances anymore. Like that's how bad this is, right? Because they're going after.
I don't think
they're going after
anymore.
It's not that it's a guarantee, because it currently, according to the law, it still is. Like, if you have a baby tomorrow, then that baby will be a U.S. citizen, right? But that's what they're trying to go for with their birthright citizenship shit as well, right? So, Yeah, dude.
Okay, listen, we have to talk about something more important here.
Okay, go ahead.
Earlier,
go ahead.
You said taboo, which sounds to me like some kind of pet name.
I don't know, girl. You know how like my fucked up pronunciation comes through every once in a while, right?
No, it's taboo. Look, it's the local taboo.
Here, Carol. What about you know, since you're calling me out, can I have you watch my stream for a little bit? We need you to address the allegations, okay?
Oh, allegations of what?
Yeah, hold on. We have a clip here.
Oh, but I can't see shit.
I'm just gonna mute. You just have to listen to it, okay?
Okay.
I'm inferior. Oh my god, I'm annoying and I'm inferior. And I deserve to be covered up and locked up. I'm so sorry about existing.
I don't know if you heard that.
Bro, am I supposed to go back into Twitch to hear it?
Oh, you might actually. Oh, bitch. Okay, hold on. I'm playing it. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do that. I'm just gonna tune into like my screen thingy, okay? Just like watch my. So like on Discord, you should be able to like watch stream.
Oh, there. Yeah. Okay, I see it. Okay, I'm gonna click it now.
Okay. You're watching it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm inferior. Oh my god, I'm annoying and I'm inferior. And I deserve to be covered up and locked up. I'm so sorry about existing. My bad.
I love the part where you said, I'm so sorry for existing.
I'm so sorry for existing.
That was great. That was fucking Christ. 2 years ago. Do you think him would like come on and talk to us like on Discord on stream?
Maybe.
Or do you think
to text him?
Yes.
Okay, let me see here.
We can anonymize him, okay? We can be careful.
Yeah.
We don't need him on screen or nothing like that. But if he does want to come chat with us, I think that'd be really nice. Heem is a handsome fellow. Oh yeah, Heem's like suits. He's got the Persian riz, right? What if rejecting his permanent residency is just a ploy to get him back into stream? That's amazing. Also, somebody redeemed hydrate, so I'm gonna grab some water. Be good, Carol. Got that Xerxes fit?
Let me guys tell you a racist story about beans. What words am I not allowed to say on here?
We don't like your kind around here, boy. Uh-oh. I see people Omega dancing in my chat. What happened?
Nothing did.
I am filled with the power of Israel. Together with Beans, we provide the best support for Israel. Together, as the #1 content creator of streamer icebeans. Together we will Israel, 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 Israel. Lauren, icebeans, Israel.
Carol, I don't know if you noticed. You probably haven't yet, but I have a TTS bot. And I made her look like Lauren Southern. So,
is that what that was? I saw someone using it earlier. I'm like, what is that thing?
Yeah, that's my friend Lauren. Carol dropped a bomb on you? What kind of bomb? A Toronto bomb?
That's racist, first of all, because Italians, car bomb, we don't drop bombs.
Oh, I see, okay. Wait, so does that mean that is it like it's a car bomb, so like if I turned on my car then it would explode, that kind of bomb? Bomb?
Exactly.
Okay, alright.
Exactly.
I don't know any other kind of bomb.
He's not answering right now. He must be doing something probably with his family.
God damn it. Well, I'll look here. What I'll do is I'll message him on Twitter as well. But like, just let him, if you don't mind, just let him know, like, we'd love to, like, just chat with him. Even if it's not like a stream thing, if he wanted to come, like, I don't know, like, chill out, like, say hi, you know, shoot the shit, vent about his
everything you're saying.
Yeah, vent about his, like, immigration situation, you know. Yeah, I don't think we should keep talking about this. Hello, FBI man. Well, okay, and that's why I'm giving, like, giving the option for it to not be like a stream thing. If he's not comfortable with it, you know what I mean? And it's not like we'd be talking about anything illegal anyway, you know.
Maybe you won't.
I mean, if he wants to talk about things, no, he wouldn't want. He wouldn't want to do that. No, but like, I also get it, man. Like, waiting. Like, okay, it's bad enough waiting for immigration shit to come through, right? Like, it's bad enough waiting and not knowing when it'll come in, or like if it'll come back and they need more documents, or if it'll come back and it's rejected for some fucking reason or whatever the fuck. Just having it be slapped, like, okay, we are now pausing this because you're from Iran. Like, that's gotta be...
Icebeans, I just remembered you should come with me on my next boat trip to harass poor immigrants with a flare gun.
No,
remember when I did that, I should be in prison, but instead I'm here supporting Israel with Icebeans. Yay! Hashtag blessed.
No, bad, Lauren. We don't fire flare guns at immigrants.
Okay, so I have another bean to pick with you.
Oh,
so
shit.
Earlier, you said that not you. Sorry, that dumb bitch on that stream with the stupid hat.
Okay.
Like that
in the video. In the video.
One, yeah.
Okay. The video about the white community. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, the white people.
The white people community. Mm-hmm.
She's like, I listen to gospel music. And then she listed some fucking band, which I Googled while I was eating pancakes.
Yeah.
That's not fucking gospel music.
No. Okay, so what she means, I don't think she meant to say gospel music. I think she meant to say, like, Christian music. Because if you, like, okay, so because there, oh my god, I'm trying to think of, like, an example of a song, that I would, oh wait, hold on, is Skillet? No, that's Anne Boleyn. I'm thinking of Anne Boleyn. But, like, there's, like, Skillet is one of those, like, Christian rock bands that, like, every once in a while you'll find, like, a lyric in their songs, and it's like, okay, this is fucking Christian as shit.
So, like, I've never heard of this, but also because I don't listen to Christian rock, because that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my fucking life.
Okay.
No offense to anybody on this stream.
I'm sorry. I used to listen to this shit when I was a kid, okay? Like, okay, I don't know why I'm not thinking of anything Skillet. I'm like blanking on Skillet, but like just as an example, that like this was one of my favorite songs was this song by Anne Boleyn, which is another Christian rock band, and like right in the middle of the fucking is this? No. I'm thinking of a different song. Fuck, it's like literally like praise be to God shit in the middle of the song, you know? And the rest of it's like an emo Christians, an emo
Here's
song.
a Skillet song I linked.
Yeah, that's really lame.
I used to love it when I was a kid, dude.
That is so
That was when I was in my
lame.
That was when I was in my Christian era, though. You know?
Well, how deep was your Christian era? Were you like totally into Jesus?
Okay, it was weird because I basically was part of this Christian, like, Bible study, okay?
Oh, this is turning into a cult story.
Yeah, no, wait. But it was also, like, at the same time, I remember having, like, that was when I first started having questions about, like, seriously tough questions, like the whole, like, you know, the stereotypical, like, how come, like, how can we have free will, but then God knows, like, everything about our lives and what's gonna happen, you know? Like, I had questions, like, I had questions like that, and I would go and ask, like, the Bible, like, the study person,
the
Bible leader, and he gave me like the you know, the stereotypical like Christian apologist answer for it. You know what I mean?
Would that
so
have included
so I was
just to have faith? Is that what that is?
I think it was some bullshit about like choosing. I don't fucking even remember, Carol. Okay, it was so long ago. I don't remember what was the answer to like how come we have like supposedly have free will. But like,
how do babies get cancer?
How do baby? Yeah, why is there evil? Yeah, why is there evil? Right? That one is like because God is letting us choose what we do with our lives, and that means allowing us to like commune with the devil or whatever the fuck. I don't fucking remember. Right?
It's so crazy.
But like but yeah, no, I was like religious in the sense that I remember when I started like dating Mr. Beans, I remember like in the back of my mind thinking like, oh, you know, we're gonna have to have a tough conversation in the future because he's gonna have to convert, but he's not gonna want to convert because I know Mr. Beans is not gonna fucking convert. You know what I mean? So in my in my back of my mind, I was like mentally preparing to like break up with him if that happens. You know?
Convert from what?
Well, he's Buddhist, but he doesn't practice. He doesn't practice.
Okay,
He's not.
no, I'm just curious because like sometimes it's easier to have those conversations if it's like if it's like all the Abrahamic religions, for example. So if it's like a very similar fucking idea, but you're changing some characters around.
I mean,
You know
well,
what I mean?
with him it's more like he doesn't participate, like he doesn't even like he's not a practicing Buddhist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like
he doesn't strike me as one.
No, he's not, and he wouldn't, right? We didn't have like a Christian wedding or anything, but like but the thing is that like that's how that. But I'm just saying like that's how religious I was, you know. And then I shit you not, I came to the U.S. I started going to college. I found r/atheism, and that's what got me to. I'm not joking. I was one of those people.
Oh my god! You want to hear a crazy conversion story?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I started doing stand-up comedy about a year ago.
What? No, really? If it didn't dox you,
Yeah.
I'd ask, bro.
If you ever come back to Canada, you can come see me.
Okay. Do you you don't have to tell us tell the stream where you live, but do you still live where you lived?
Yeah, I'm still in like Toronto.
Oh, okay. All right then. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
So,
Wait, bitch, hold on a second. Do you remember when we hung out? And like we passed by some dude who like invited us to his comedy club, and you like said some snarky shit to him.
Yeah.
You literally became one of those people.
I did, but I would never fucking promote myself on the street like that.
Oh no. He converted you.
I don't even know what
Bogdan.
I said. What did I say to that guy?
I think
horrible.
I think you said something like snarky to him. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, that's classic Carol.
Classic Carol.
Snarky is my go-to.
How do you do? Do you like how often do you go like do shows or whatever?
So like weekly there's a group of us that go and we'll do like the open mic circuit.
Yeah.
And then every few months we put on a show.
Oh, that's so neat.
So like
though.
we use the open mic time to like work out jokes, right? Like change things, like test things, whatever. And then once we feel good about it, we put on a show.
That's cool though. So is it like an improv thing or not really? Well, not.
No.
I guess. No, you have prepared content when you do the open mics.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, the only improv things are like when people are drunk and trying to heckle or like be part of the show.
Oh, okay.
And they don't understand that comedy is not a fucking inclusion thing. Like we're on stage and you shut the fuck up and laugh.
unless it is like an improv thing. Like I have a friend who does.
Or like it's invited to say something. Right?
Like I have a friend who does improv things. And like he basically does the same thing where he like participates in like the open whatever, but then also he's part of a group that does it. And
yeah, but I feel like with those, there's an expectation. Like when you're invited into the show, like as an audience member, like it's clear.
Right.
They like make it clear that they're asking you things or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Or like shout this out or something.
No, for sure. But that's
like,
really
stand
cool.
Up is not like that.
That is true. I think people like that they've just like watched too many like comedy specials where like some snark, like some like wise ass says something and they turn it into a funny moment. But it's like, so wait, do you have like prepared like ways to like shut people down then?
Not really. It's just like my own personality.
What do you mean? Oh, no. Okay.
Like,
okay,
I don't have prepared things to say if somebody says something. It's really just like, what I do is like, first give sort of like a funny warning.
Okay.
Right? So like you sort of make a joke about it, but you try to like shut it down. And if they're not getting the message, then you just kind of go all in. It's like personal attack.
I think you do really well. God damn it! Now I want to watch one of your fucking shows.
Maybe I'll try to tape the next one.
Yes, please, yes. And like, man, I need to figure out when I want to visit like Toronto again. We're kind of in the same, well, not same situation, but like similar situation where I'm so skeeved out about like Mr. Beans crossing the border, you know?
Yeah.
Even though he's had to do it a couple times for work. And he's not exactly like in the same boat as like your husband. But I'm just nervous, you know? Like
just as a brown guy, you mean?
Yeah, just as exactly. The brown guy. And it's not like he's not from any of the countries and he's not like Middle Eastern, but I'm just...
Yeah, but I feel like for racist people, that's not a thing. Like, you're brown or you're not.
Right. And I think...
You're not like, oh, you're not, you're not Pakistani? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I think that... right, exactly. And I think the other thing, too, is that before there was a... And maybe there still is, I don't really know. But you know how there's a level... Okay, hold on. Tell me if you've ever, or like if your husband has ever like gotten this, where like the fact that he speaks like good English and maybe has like a bit of like a not brown accent, like have you ever seen, or has he ever like, do you know if he's ever experienced where like people like change their attitude because he's like that? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, they realize, you're not actually speaking with an Indian accent, so therefore you're more like, you're more assimilated, or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's also gotten other weird shit where it's like, not just the comments of like, you speak such good English.
Yeah.
Like more of like shock that he's like a professional.
Right.
Or shit like that. Like I don't know. Like, what did you think? He's like just a bomb maker? That's just a hobby for us. That's only our hobby. That's not our profession.
Right. I mean, I get some of that, but you know, like I don't have nearly as much sass as you, Carol. So I don't like I don't like throw that back in people's faces as much as I maybe should, you know?
Yeah, no, I every time that happens, like, and you know, Mr. Carroll, he's not the type to put up a fight or anything. He just kind of is like, okay, and then we'll walk
roll
away.
Over. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel like it's my duty to like point out and make it very clear to that person and anyone who's within earshot how stupid that fucking is.
I think for me, for me, it depends on the situation. I don't get that as... It's more like a subtle... Like, whenever I've experienced, it's more like a subtle thing. It's very subtle. It's just like It's almost like in like a slight shift in attitude rather than here's a behavior that you are now showing to me because, like, you think I'm more civilized or whatever the fuck. So it's also like one of those things. It's like I don't even know if it's like you know what I mean. Like that's why I asked you because I don't know that I can really put my finger on like what people do specifically.
Yeah, but I think that's when like my sarcasm comes in handy.
Right.
It's like shocking that he does this, right? Who knew they could do this?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like,
yeah, okay, yeah.
You know, like pointing it out for what it is, even if they're subtly saying something or subtly implying something,
right.
I think it's, well, like for me anyway, I feel like it's my job to make sure that I point that out.
Well, no, okay, sorry. So I guess what I mean is like because for so like the what you said, the example of like people like thinking you're a professional, like that hasn't really happened in that like explicit way for me. That's what I'm trying to say. It's more like like I can tell that you expected an Indian accent to come out of my husband's mouth.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's more of what I mean. And that's more like of that's really hard to like say that it even happened. Does that make sense?
True. Yeah, no, that's totally true. But also, as you know, we do the Indian accent.
Of course. Yeah, no. When like you could
we do that on the regular.
Yeah.
Do you know that sometimes I feel like I'm code switching, even like, you know how like we've done it as a joke, like, haha, this is
of course.
funny. Like,
yeah, of course.
Okay. Like I have found myself like putting on the accent
when he's not around.
When I'm talking to his dad. So like he's understanding me more clearly.
Somebody else. Okay. It's not just me, guys. It's for those of you who don't know Carol, it's not just me who does it. Yeah, no, okay. For context, Carol is extremely white, and her husband is extremely not white. But it just
like,
means,
you know what the weird thing is?
Yeah,
I feel like anyone looking from the outside in would be like, "That's fucked up." But like,
yeah, of
it's
course.
almost expected when I walk into my father-in-law's front door.
Yeah.
It's like expected that I am to be more bassy.
Yeah.
Like I'm expected to do that.
Well, because
I don't know how to explain it.
No. I know, I get it, but then also it's also one of those things that it will just make it easier to communicate with them if you then code switch. Like,
and it's like code switching with everything too, just so people understand how funny it is. Like when you're looking at it objectively, it's actually super funny. Like the head bobble, like hand gestures.
Yeah.
Like the way I structure my sentences.
Yeah,
it's fucking hilarious.
I've talked about this before. I don't know about if on stream, but I remember being so fucking embarrassed one day. Okay, you of all people will get this. Okay, so
yeah.
I felt so fucking embarrassed that I was doing this. So, okay, last year or like the year before. I had a bunch. My work had like this class thing where basically like people came all over from different posts to come do like this course, and I was in this course as well. Okay, and it was like a week long, and I got along well with like pretty much everybody in the class. We were like hanging out after work and shit. And a lot of these people who were in the class were like from various African countries. Okay, and I realized I was hanging out with them. I realized I was breaking my English in the same ways that their English was broken.
Yes.
And I felt like later I was thinking about it, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? You know?
Yeah.
And I was like, is this racist? and
it kind of like in a weird way, like it is, right? If you're just looking at like just that objectively, but it's not an objective thing because like, again, when you're in a situation, like you absorb traits of people, you absorb mannerisms, you absorb a lot of these things. And like, it's just like, to be honest, I do it because everybody feels more comfortable.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm expected to like be brown when I'm there.
I think it's an interesting, like, because I remember when I moved here to America, and I remember I don't know why I remember it was like very specifically in my bio class. Okay, of all memories, I remember very specifically changing the way that I said words because I had said it once, they didn't understand me, so I said it the way that I had heard them say it. And then they were like, then they started to get me. And that was like me literally like consciously like taking on the American accent so that they can understand me, right? So I get it.
It's funny. It's such a funny concept, but it's so hard to explain for someone who's like never been in that situation. It sounds so stupid.
Well, also, if anyone knows Carol, like she is like it's more than just like, because it's more than just like the way you speak as well. It's like kind of who you are. Like, you know how like you are super opinionated, loud and shit. And then with your husband, and I'm sure in your husband's family, you are not loud.
Like I'm usually not, but sometimes like if things are crossing the line, I have to stand up and say something.
Oh yeah. No, I get that, but I'm saying, what I'm saying though is that even when you stand up for yourself, you do it in a way that like will work. Like you have to kind of navigate the different family dynamics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
anyway,
that's
this all started with a conversion thing.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't know where we got. We kind of went off track. What were you?
Okay, we got off track because I said I'm doing stand-up comedy.
Okay.
And one of the ladies that I became really good friends with, I think she's like the funniest person I know. She's so fucking funny. Just like her point of view and like her delivery on things is so fucking funny. Anyway, she's a hijabi.
Okay.
She's indigenous. She converted to Islam because, and this is actually like one of her jokes. She says, she's like, I don't tell people, because people always say like, where are you from? Right? Because they look at her and they're like, well, you're not this, so what are you? And everybody wants to put a label.
Yeah.
So she always just says like, I don't know, whatever she makes up, because she doesn't want to tell the real story that when she was in university, she took a bunch of acid and found God in Islam. And that's what she fucking converted.
Oh no. Oh, she found Islam.
That's like the best fucking conversion story. Imagine doing so much drugs that you're like, you know what, actually?
Islam
is the
Islam. Just straight out Islam. Wait, so you said she married into like an Islam, like, is that what you said? Wait, sorry. You might have actually said a thing and then like my brain replaced that knowledge with the acid thing.
No, she was in university, did a bunch of acid, and found God in Islam.
And now what? Now now she's just converted. She's not like...
She's converted and she's hijabi.
Oh, she's
like,
hijabi.
She covers her hair and everything.
Yeah, how much acid to become Muslim as a woman? Oh my god. I think Mr. Beans would divorce me.
No, I don't know. I mean, I've done it a number of times and I've never converted to anything, so...
Well, if you're looking for something, if you're like spiritually adrift, like you're looking for a direction in life, I can see how, well, maybe not Islam specifically, but like,
I mean, for me, I feel like I fell into the classic fucking story of like finding nature and like energy in the universe.
Yeah, no, but that's like normal though, you know what I mean? Or like not normal, but like not normal, but it's like, okay, because it's one thing to get into that kind of thing, and then it's another thing entirely to say, okay, you know what? Islam, bro. Like,
yeah, with like strict, rigid rules and shit.
Right. Also help welcome in female eunuchs. How much how much don't know to tell Mr. Beans you're converting to Islam? I'll tell it to him for free. He won't believe me though.
No, he won't.
Also earlier, Quasi-Spec, I think you said something like about a microaggression. I think that's maybe basically what that is. But again, it's like one of those things. It's like I couldn't describe it to you like as a pattern of what people do. If it was like explicit, like what Carol was saying, like if people are like, oh, you're like a fucking lawyer or whatever the fuck, then it's like, yeah. Then it's easier to be like, yeah, shocker. Or especially if somebody gives me like the your English is so good line, like I have that one ready, It's like, yeah, bro.
What is your response?
I usually say, yeah, I should be. I grew up speaking it. And usually people are like, oh god, oh okay, all right, okay.
Yeah.
Either that they'll reveal that actually they know Sri Lanka, like they've been to Sri Lanka, and then it's a little bit different because it's, I don't know, there's like slightly less racist ways to say that. I don't know how to explain that, but
yeah, no, I got you. I know. I see it happen in real time.
But fuck, I was gonna ask you something and now it's gone out the fucking...
Yes, I will marry you.
Oh, what? How's your... Okay, wait. I don't remember her name, but how's your friend doing? The one who we went like and visited at Pride?
Oh, you know what? I haven't talked to her in quite some time. We were messaging back and forth for a while, but for like a year, she sort of like fell off the face of the planet.
Okay.
She messaged me a couple months ago, and I actually never got back to her.
Carol, you're worse than me.
I'm really bad at it. I'm extremely fucking bad at it. And I think it's because also for the last 3 years, my job has involved me traveling around the province. Like I'm never home. I'm on the road all the time.
Are you still doing that? Like, or are you more like stable?
I am.
Okay.
I am, but I like my role has changed. So I should, in italics, I should be home more often.
Okay. You should. We'll see how it actually.
Yeah,
okay.
like let's actually see.
Well, we would love to have more Carol around. I've derailed I've derailed my entire stream so that I could chat with you.
I know.
Which I don't care. Also, since we're talking, I'm gonna DM this dude right now, so that I don't like forget. I don't want to create a fucking password. Who the fuck?
See what I mean? The password kills me. Do you know I had a fucking mental breakdown the other day because I switched back to Freedom Mobile? Yeah, that's right. In Canada, we have a company called Freedom Mobile, which is essentially owned by a company in Quebec, and I switched back because they're Canadian, number one.
Okay.
Number two, they're way fucking cheaper, and they have better reception, and just overall, I fucking hate Rogers so much, and Bell.
Okay, real quick, actually, yeah, since we're here and since we're kind of mentioned it, right? Like, how? Okay, I know before the boycotting of like U.S. shit with like, you know how like that was like a whole thing, especially around the elections and shit. How is it now? Is it still like pretty like they're keeping it up? You know, people are still like solid.
Everybody is. So like just for everyone in chat, so Canada has basically like. There's two companies that run almost all of telecom and they own all of the sub companies, and it's Rogers and Bell, and I hate them both. I fucking hate them beyond anything because of everything that stands for and how they price gouge, and it's just shitty customer service and like all just fucking so much shit. But anyway, before all of this, people in general wanted to buy Canadian. When the whole Trump shit went down, people were like, yes, okay, so the thing that was stopping everybody is like, it's way more expensive to buy shit that's made in Canada or put together in Canada or whatever, okay?
Yeah.
But everyone's like, you know what? We're over consuming anyway, so we can spend more on these things and consume less and buy Canadian. So that was the sentiment. So like an example of that would be, I would say especially in a place like, Alberta didn't even apply this, but in Ontario, our premier said, "Oh yeah, we're not importing any more alcohol."
Yeah, that's huge
from the States. So like bourbon sales in Kentucky went down like 60%. There's like crazy fucking stats and shit that are happening, but it's across the board. It's not just alcohol. It's like fucking everything. We will go and search for things that are a Canadian alternative or European alternative rather than getting something made in America.
Yep.
And that has stuck. So like in general, I would say Canadians were pretty good at like trying to be sustainable, trying to be, you know, like ethical purchases, whatever. At one point shit got out of hand with fast fashion and whatever, but like we're reeling it back in. And this sort of pushed everybody to like be hyper aware. Like people are like at the stores, like checking product information of like, where did these ingredients come from?
Right. I know that so I'm still subbed to like I think it's like the Loblaws is out of control or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And also like at the there's like it's basically like makeup addiction. It's like makeup. It's like the makeup sub, but for Canada.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of people posting basically saying, "Hey, what's a Canadian alternative for this?" You know.
Yeah.
So I still see that a lot, and it's like I just don't know how like obviously I can look at stats and shit, but like it's also nice to ask like a sort of like an everyday person, you know, what they kind of see around them, right?
Yeah, like most people are sticking to it, and I think they're just seeing the benefit of it.
Right.
Especially because, like, you know, Trump with his fucking out of control mouth says things like, that's only gonna hurt Canadians. Like,
Right.
actually, no, it's actually been really fucking great for us.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I think short term it does hurt. Like short term I believe it's hurt.
Yes.
But like long term it's long term, honestly, Trump might be like the best thing to happen to y'all.
Yeah.
In a way.
Like, he's really pushed people to be like more, because Canadians
like
are not
self-sustaining, yeah.
like, yeah, well that, and it's just one of those things that's like, you know, when you look at American culture, everybody like, haha, guns and fucking whatever.
Yeah.
But I feel like when you drive around the States, like everyone has a fucking American flag hanging off their porch. Everyone's like so American. Like even the Italians there are not actually Italian. They're American Italian.
Yeah. Yes.
You know? They're like not really Italian. So like when you come to Canada, the difference is like no one's so fucking patriotic that it's like, my fucking granddaddy was a Republican, I'm a fucking Republican. You know, like no one's like that. Everyone's very much like, no, like your party fucking sucks, and like we want an alternative, and we don't like this. Like,
well, I remember I've said this before, but I remember when we went to Montreal for like Mr. Beans' like immigration interview or whatever, and like he like while we were driving, like Mr. Beans was like, okay, I want you like just notice as soon as we cross the border, like how many like Quebecois flags you start seeing, you know, as opposed to like you don't see Canadian flags anywhere. And like sure as shit, as soon as
really.
well, not as much as like not as much as even the Quebecois put slap that flag.
The are, like, next level. But they're funny, like.
But no,
Canadians
but they're
recognize
patriotic.
the
They're
Quebecois thing.
they're patriotic in the same way that like, or in a similar way to America in that sense. So like you're right. Like you don't really see like the Canadian flag like slapped if it's not like a product or something, you know. But yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, but it's weird. But like I think that's one of the main differences is like Americans have a little bit more of a delusion about the country, whereas Canadians are like, no, we fucking colonized the shit out of this fucking place and we're not happy about it, and now we're here, so like let's try to fucking change shit now.
Nice.
For the most part.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, of course.
Whereas Americans are like, fucking American.
I think
we will deliver freedom to other countries.
I mean, I think that there's like, I think the like the patriotism is not in itself like a problem to me. It's when it's like, okay, you know, it's not all cracked up to be that way, you know, like that.
No, but I think like a lot of Americans are very like their identity is based around that in like a very weird way.
That is true. Okay, no, in the sense that like they make it part of their like tattoos or whatever the fuck. Or like,
yeah, like imagine I got a fucking like, I picture like the Canadian equivalent of like a fucking American tattoo would be like, imagine I got a like massive beaver fucking tattooed on my back with like a fucking like jar of maple syrup in its mouth.
Well, yeah, you'd need a moose. That's what you need, you know?
Yeah, true. Moose are scary as fuck. But like I picture like there's a lot of Americans that I'd be like, I wouldn't question if they had a massive like American flag with an eagle on their back.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Nope, they're fucking American, 100%.
Yeah, hold on a second. No, yeah, people, Bong and stuff is saying that's the wrong placement of the beaver tattoo. You need the beaver somewhere else. You need like the beaver. You need
on my beaver.
Yeah, like just above your beaver.
That would be real like, sexy for all the guys.
Like my beaver's down here, bro. Okay, you would get that tattoo though.
I feel like, well, actually, I'm working on my back currently.
What are you doing?
It's nothing at all. So you already knew like my tattoos.
Kind of. You'll have to remind me. You'll have to remind me, girl.
I had like a whole flower thing on my lower back. Like my thighs are a little bit tatted.
Did you show?
Like,
I think you maybe showed us some of them at some point. Like I'm vaguely remembering this. Okay, go ahead.
So I have a friend who's a fantastic tattoo artist, and she does mostly portraits. And she specializes in like horror tattoos. Like she does a lot of like horror movie classic type tattoos and shit like that. Anyway, she's so good at portraits. I was like, this is the only person I can trust with this tattoo I want on my back.
Okay.
This is so much context for a tattoo. So...
Well, no, you're trying to tell us you're gonna. Oh, huh? Hello?
I think that was Parse. I just saw a whale pop up.
Yeah,
or like a walrus. Whatever has
yeah.
the fucking fangs.
I think he meant to. I don't know what he meant to do, but. Okay, wait, yeah, keep going though. Wait, hold on. Also, you're giving us this context because you're basically telling us that the portrait will not be shitty.
Yes, true, but I'm also excited because you asked me what's on my back, and if I just tell you, you're gonna. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
Okay, so there's a band. If anyone knows the band Tool.
Okay. All right.
So Tool is like one of my favorite bands. Okay, and so that applies to my tattoo artist friend as well, really loves Tool. So there's an artist, his name is Alex Gray.
Okay.
He does all the album artwork for Tool, and it's a lot of psychedelic, like fucking spiritual type artwork or whatever.
Okay.
So there's one that I really like off of one of my favorite albums. It's called Lateralis. And it's these eyes with these faces that kind of go in this like symmetrical pattern. That's very cool all the way around. In the middle of that, I have this big, massive flower with an eye in it.
Wait, hold on.
And
is
that
album
is
art?
the whole fucking tattoo on my back. Like my whole fucking back.
Wait, is it album art? Eyes?
Yeah, like if you type in Lateralis, you'll probably find like an idea of what I'm talking about.
Lateralis. Hold on, give me a second. Wait. I'm seeing, like, body shit, dude. Wait, hold on a second.
Like, see the eyes all the way around it?
Oh, yes. Okay. Nope, I see them. Also, you're doing something like that?
It's like that, except, like, you know what, actually? I'll just send you a fucking picture of the latest.
The latest progress? Okay, yeah, no, I won't show it on stream.
I'll just send this to you. Do. Oh my god, there's so many cat pictures.
How are your cats doing, Carol?
Amazing.
How's your chicken?
Is
your
like
chicken
the
butt?
cutest fucking. You can show this. I don't care.
Okay.
So it has to happen in pieces because it's so much.
Bro. Okay, hold on a second. Are you covering up that tattoo? That other one?
The happiness one?
Yeah.
The words?
Yeah.
No, because it won't work properly with the pattern, so I have to like go kind of through it.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying though, is that like you're essentially like covering it up. Like you're working essentially when it's done, you're not going to be able to read those words.
Like you probably won't be able to read it unless I tell you what it says.
Right.
The font itself is already so garbage.
Right. You're fine. If you have a tattoo, you probably have a tattoo that like you regret, you know?
Yeah, like I don't even regret it. I just look back, I'm like, that fucking sucks.
Well, this looks dope as shit. This looks like a great artist.
Thank you. Yeah, she's awesome. And I like would only trust her with this because it's so intricate and detailed and like unfucking believable. She does such crazy work. She's the only person in the world that I would trust with this.
So I'm assuming the red parts are like the most recent additions.
Yeah, like that's what I did. She took that picture that day.
Shit. That looks great. And it looks like how long ago did you do the rest of it? Was that all one session?
I go every like 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, okay. So it's not.
And then each session, like, oh fuck, it's gonna take so many hours. Each session is, I can only sit for about like 7 hours max.
Right. Is that just like
I can't do more than that. Yeah, like I can't handle more.
Yeah. No, I
when I get to the point, when I get to like 7 hours, I'm like, I'm done. We can't do this anymore. Like, I'm done.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real. It probably keeps it more affordable, like per session.
Yeah, I mean, also like she's one of my good friends,
right?
So
yeah,
we're not working on that kind of scale.
That's nice when that is nice. But this looks like
and
this looks like
also,
fantastic work
bartering.
though. Mm-hmm.
So this is like a passion project for her because she also loves the band. And like I'm also teaching her all about financial planning to help her business.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so
like
literally
trading, for like
like a
trading
barter
services.
system shit. Okay, nice. Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, it looks fantastic. I love the flower in the middle.
Thank you. There's gonna be an eye in there, but I was debating on the color, so we're leaving that until the last.
Oh, so you are doing color on this. This is
only in the middle of that eye, only in the middle of that flower for the eye. That's the only thing I'm doing color.
It is very cool looking. I want you to update us with the finished tattoo. I'm sure
it's a lot.
I'm sure they'll take like a nice like artsy fartsy picture of it.
Yeah, they'll
once
take a way better picture than me just being like, "Yo, can you take a picture
of my back?" Yeah. It looks great. I need to like I keep saying this every fucking year. And every fucking year I don't end up doing it because I get too picky about what I want and like who I'm gonna have it done by.
Yeah, you have to really like other tattoos I've had have just done on a whim and I didn't really care.
Yeah.
But this has been like 2 years of talking about it.
Right. I think that's part of it is that I just need to find an artist and like get on their wait list and then just like fucking do it, bro.
Yeah,
otherwise it's never
otherwise
it's never gonna happen.
You really trust.
Yeah.
Like you really gotta trust them.
That's my problem is that I'll get like bogged down in like people who have like shitty line work done or some shit like that. Either that or they're like too fucking expensive or their wait lists are too long. Like there's the one tattoo artist that I've been like stalking forever literally only opens their books like 2 times a year. I shit you not, because that's how
that's what she does.
Like that's how they book. That's how quickly they get booked up. And
yeah, like she only opens her books twice a year, and I think for like the average person, I'm pretty sure she charges $250 an hour.
But see, that level of work though, I'm not like you're talking Canadian, but still like that's I feel like that's for that quality of work. I think that's in Toronto that's reasonable, right?
Yeah, I think so too. It's just I personally would never put that much into it because I'm like, oh, I can invest this.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
So like that's I don't know. It's different also. Like obviously she probably wouldn't do that for everybody.
Everybody.
Right?
No. That's fine. Corm on forehead or you're a coward? No. I'm not gonna lie. My first tattoo would probably be this is very stereotypical white girl. Okay. It would probably be a butterfly.
Oh, that's okay. Do it. Who cares? Just do whatever. YOLO, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm fucking doing. Are you kidding?
Yeah, but no, come on. Yours has some like psychedelic. Okay, no, you know what? Actually, hold on. If you had no context whatsoever, actually,
If I didn't tell you the whole fucking thing, you'd look at it and be like, I don't even know what you're smoking.
Butterfly on shoulder? Yeah, shoulder blade. Well,
or you could do the other stupid white girl thing that they think is unique and it's not at all. Like, why don't you get it right under your boob on your ribs?
Butterfly, yeah, somebody literally just said butterfly. No, that's tramp stamp. What's the one that's under the boob? Like, is that the one you were talking about? Like under the in the mid.
That's the white girl who thinks she's not like every other white girl. She's
Oh,
like,
okay.
no, but I got it from the front. It's on my front.
It's on your.
But it's on my front.
No, I think I wouldn't want my like first tattoo to be like a big one. It would probably be like on my shoulder, like on like the meaty part. I don't know what the fuck you call this part. Okay.
If it's the meaty part closer to the upper, like outer edge of the shoulder, that's cool. The shoulder blade, very fucking annoying.
Wait, shoulder blade. Oh, like the back? No, no.
Like where you feel the edges, like
yeah,
the
no.
outer edges of your shoulder blade. That is extremely annoying. And anytime she goes over that part, my whole body is vibrating. It's fucking annoying.
The problem is that, like, so of course, you know, it's not that I don't know what I want on my body. I know several things, like I have a whole idea for what I would want to do, like, on my back, and that like something big like that is what I have in mind. Like what you're getting is what I have in mind.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, okay, I'm not even gonna touch my, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna leave that there for whenever I have like the budget and the artist to.
Yeah,
like,
and the time.
And the
Dude,
time.
so see the red piece?
Yes.
Like all the spots like that she obviously did that day. That was 7 hours. So imagine how many
that's a
hours.
lot of fucking detail though, bro. Look at that.
I
That's
know
really
it is, but that's a lot of hours. Look
I'm
at the
jelly,
space
bro.
that's
It's
still
so nice.
detailed.
It's so nice looking though. So wait,
It is cool. Like,
so does she?
It's cool.
Did she just like so like the? That's okay, bro. I'm so bad with this shit. Okay, this is just like temporary, right? All the stuff on top. That's like her sketches. Did she plan to do all that?
No,
And then
actually, so no. So what we did was, once we had the right size and everything that we agreed on.
Yeah.
She stenciled all of it onto my back, and we did a 4-hour stencil tattoo.
Oh.
So all of those lines, she did it in like a super light gray, so that she had her like guide for
so
the
that
rest
she
of it.
doesn't
'Cause
have to
if you keep trying
do right.
Well, if you try to keep putting the same stencil on, at some point it's gonna be mismatched. It's not gonna align properly.
Right.
It's gonna fuck it all up. And this is like a symmetrical thing. Like it must be perfect.
Perfect. Yeah.
So
no. Okay.
We had to do a 4-hour stencil first.
No, that looks that's totally fine. You know, that looks good. I mean, like, and it'll probably get covered up anyway, so you won't see it.
Yeah, it will. Like it will anyway. But yeah, no, that's not like a temporary thing. That's
Okay.
like that's permanent. The lines are permanently there as a guide for every session.
Okay. Yeah, and yeah, that's nice. It just says test. Well, I like it. I hope good luck. It probably needs at least like 4 more sessions, maybe.
I have 4 more booked.
Oh, you do have 4 more.
Yeah, because I have to get it done before the summer.
Oh, right, in time for summer.
Well, because then you have to avoid the sun. Number 1.
Right.
Like if I have like open wounds, I can't be like walking around.
And you can't be in the water either, right?
I can't be in the water.
Yeah.
I have to avoid sweating too much. Like that's fucking impossible. I'm a sweaty ass bitch.
I was gonna say you're a sweaty bitch. How the fuck are you gonna manage that?
I'm a sweaty bitch. I'm such a sweaty bitch. So there's no way. Like I have to get this done before summer.
Okay. Somebody's asking, why did you choose the happiness is instead of the live, laugh, love?
Different stage of my life.
Oh, okay.
And it was like one of those like fucking deep conversations I had with someone.
Yeah.
And then we came to the conclusion that happiness is not striving for that. It is just to be. So that's what we came up with. And then look at the fucking font on that stupid ass tattoo.
It's very white girl, okay?
Yeah, 100%.
At least, okay. I'm gonna tell MDH's story, even though it's not my story, okay? There's like a she was telling me about, because I remember asking her about like funny like Japanese translation stories. I was asking her about that, and she was like, yeah, she knew this girl whose boyfriend was like, he was like going through, like, he had gone through a rough time, he had been in jail and shit, and so like he wanted to have a tattoo that symbolized like his growth, and like in his change.
Eggplant.
What's that? Eggplant?
I said eggplant.
No, wait, hold on. I'll let you guess, and I'll give you a clue, okay? So basically, they they had like a Japanese English like dictionary. This is like back when, and they found change of seasons, and that's what he got tattooed on his arm. Now that you know that, what do you think it actually said?
I think it probably said, I'm gonna go with fatty tuna.
Fatty tuna? No, it wasn't fatty tuna. It was straight up menopause. So he had like menopause like written on his gigantic letters on his forearm. So when he visited them, like when he was in Tokyo, he had to like cover it up.
Oh my god, that's so fucking hilarious.
Like
that's
you generally cover up anyway, because they like their tattoo culture is like whatever. But but especially him. And she was like, he was so like good. He's like from some like hick town in America, so it like no one's gonna know over there, but in Japan.
Oh fuck, that's so good. Honestly, that is so good. Just straight up menopause.
Just straight up menopause. All right, girl. I'm gonna go pee and then get back to my shit. But if he texts back and says yes, that he'll come on, just let me know.
Okay, I will. I'll send you probably a WhatsApp message.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I still have you on what? Wait, I should still have you. Let me hold on. I forget that you're literally not named Carol. My phone.
Yeah, that's not my name.
Oh, here we go. Wait.
You know what was funny though? How like when we meet up in person that we still call each other Carol and Beans.
Yeah. But that's well, no, it's even worse. No, it's even worse because I'm pretty sure you told me your name like when we first met, and then I just like continued calling you Carol, and then like later on you like referred to yourself, like you were telling a story and you referred to yourself as your name, and I was like, oh fuck, that's like your actual name. Yeah, why not on Insta?
In my head, you're always just Beans.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with being Beans. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that. Like I've just gotten used to that now.
I feel like that too. But even with Parse, like I feel racist calling him Parse. But that's his name now in my head.
Yeah, that's his name. No, it's okay. I think he's all right with that. Tell. Okay, wait, hold on. Turtle says. Tell him. Turtle said he better show up, or I'll drop the docs, bro. Turtle, you can't say that.
I'm totally not gonna say that because he'll get mad.
He would get mad. No, but just but if he, I mean, even if it was just like a Discord hangout or some fucking shit, we just want to see him.
Yeah, when he's back online, I'll be like, yo, everybody wants to just do a Discord hang, so let us know when you're free.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, tell Mr. Baskins, who is still alive.
Yes,
that
he is still alive.
Tell him to get off Twitter. That we said get off Twitter and get on Discord so we can say hi to him. And
I will
tell Mr. Carroll to not come anywhere near the border.
I'm not 100%. Like we are not.
Yeah, fair enough. But it was good hearing from you, bitch.
Yeah, I'm glad I joined. Now I have to go do actual things.
That's fine. I'll talk to you later.
See you guys on Twitch.
Bye. Okay, I just realized I am pretty white. I say bye like a white person. You left the Kappa Beans. This is slander. Yeah. All right. I need desperately to pee and to grab something to eat. So I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this video. You give Starbucks white girl wearing UGG boots white energy. Roach Boss, I'm gonna say that only one of those things is really true. Like I've cut out like Starbucks, but it's mostly because it's too fucking expensive for me. I just make my Starbucks at home, I did used to, I've never owned UGG. I've always owned like knockoff Uggs, but I don't have any UGG type boots at this moment. I do own the most like snow bunny boots ever. That I can find a picture for you if you want to laugh at me. Hey, Anna K, welcome in. She makes her own. Yeah, I make my own pumpkin spice latte. This is a like a chai latte that I made earlier. But it's mostly because I'm too stingy for that, bro. I can't be spending $5 on. It's not even $5. That's more than $5 now per cup of coffee. icebeans isn't making illegally no, it's not it's a Starbucks rip, it's a Starbucks knockoff, okay? It's they're totally different things. Starbucks at home. But yeah, okay. So we have some problematic red radius clips to go through. Okay, here. I will look at the problematic red radius clips and then we will then I will go pee and get something to eat, and I'll be back. Okay, alright, what is this?
Something that's like actually pretty sad about Alaska is that there are native reservations up there.
What? Hold on, that's a great clip. That's a great clip. We have Starbucks at home. I make my own peppermint mocha. Oh my, wait. Unicorn. That's a great clip, Roach. That's an excellent. Hold on, I wanna. Was this from last night?
Actually, pretty sad about Alaska.
No, 3 days ago. Okay.
Is that there are native reservations up there?
That's amazing. Good clip. Good clip. Also, unicorn exhaust. Can you post that recipe in the Discord, please? I should have like a like you can just like make a thread in hobbies or something, and like because that we've been trying to. I think you were maybe there when we talked about like I need to get on like making a copy of the refreshers drink. It's just been winter, so I haven't like been bothered to try, you know? Super quick meme before you go. Okay. It's never quick with you know this. Alright. Hang on, I have a link, let me grab it. Ooh, hell yeah, okay. Let's take a look.
Gone. I love Israel. I love Israel. Gone. Gone. I love Israel. Israel. Gone. I love Israel. I love Israel. Gone.
Oh no, it's looping. No.
Israel.
No.
Gone, I love Israel lost. I love Israel gone, gone. I love Israel, Israel. Who's gone? I love Israel lost. I love Israel gone, gone. I love Israel, Israel. Who's gone? I love Israel. I love Israel gone, gone. I love Israel, Israel. Who's gone? I love Israel. I love Israel gone, gone. I love Israel, Israel. Who's gone? I love Israel. I love Israel gone, gone. I love Israel, Israel. Who's gone? I love Israel. I love Israel gone, gone. I love Israel, Israel. Who's
All right, I'm back. Okay. That was fun. I had not talked to Carol in 2,000 years. Also, hold on. What the heck did I... hold on. Thank you so much for the gift subs to Lead Vitamin and then Watch My Link. And then Notice Me Senpai. People say no. Thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate it. Okay, I need to... Whoa. We got some linkers. Not that linkers. Okay, wait. Real quick. Why does it do this every time, bro? Okay.
Instead of Red Radius, your name was Red Racist. I mean, it'd probably be more fitting. Instead of
That's amazing.
Radius,
Was that? That's a good clip. That's a good clip. This one is actually relevant.
Go.
Oh, come on now. I'll
Go.
It's fine.
Oh, I love Israel.
It's a good one. Okay, Adian isn't off the hook either. Angry Dean and noises.
I have some tragic news about the friend of the stream, Red Radius. That he's gay?
Okay, no. Wait. That's hilarious. I love the fucking way he says.
I have some tragic news about the friend of the stream, Red Radius. That he's gay?
Oh my god, that's fucking perfect. That's amazing. Okay, what's next? I'm wondering what the context of her saying I love Israel was. I bet it's because she knows about the meme, right? Like, I feel like she knows about the meme. Could be wrong. Because I feel like she also knows the Obama meme. The Obama meme. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. Okay, what's more links? More links? Nope, stop. We just watched that. God damn it. The last time we spoke to Carol was 9 months ago. What's this? Oh my god, stop! How are there so many? Why do I keep... It's literally the same. No, it's not the same. Oh no, it is the same. It is the same link. God damn it. It's the same one. Okay, alright. Okay, it is the same one. It just looks... It just had like a rider, like a tag at the end of it. You downloaded a virus. Oh, that reminds me. I need to uninstall that fucking... I need to uninstall that crap I installed on my computer. To get, like, the $45. Which I did end up getting, by the way. Was it worth it? Probably not. Okay. Racism from Mr. Red aside. Let's get back to finish watching this. And I'm gonna eat my coleslaw. Which is very good. Okay? Alright. Let's, see where we were at. I mean, we were right fucking here. Channel 5, Wowie. Oh yeah, we were watching this before we started talking to Carol, which, you know, we knew that. But yeah, alright, back into it.
It's great. Dating culture for that. The problem with that...
Also, I'm gonna poke it back like a minute, maybe. And... see. White people and true.
And they walk us along and help us to pursue the relationship that would, you know, end in the best outcome, which would be getting married and having as many children as possible.
For Jonathan, who grew up in a Mennonite colony until he was 6, exiting standard society and courting his future wife in isolation is the only viable option for long-term success in today's dating culture.
What is right with the dating culture? Every woman on the internet is more or less advertising herself as sexually accessible. And so if that's what you want to do as a bloke and throw your soul away for a quick goon, yeah, it's great.
I forgot about that. I forgot about the quick goon. But okay. Now, I will say that, like, I can understand why, like, in today's dating culture, something like a more structured, like, arranged marriage or courting or something can sometimes be, appealing because of, like, how fucked the dating culture is, right? Yeah, that guy doesn't exist. This is the all-white town episode. It's pretty good so far. Also, Goon Lord. That's great.
Dating culture for that. The problem with that is, and we see this demographically and statistically, the birth rate is going down exactly because of the over-accessibility of sex. The marketplace value of sex and monogamy as a whole is basically at an abysmally low level, probably the lowest it's ever been in human history that I've ever studied. And that does not benefit the future generation of our offspring. It does not actually benefit a happy life. People above the age of 40 who are married long-term have significantly happier lives, both male and female.
I notice you have a ton of kids.
Yeah.
How many you got?
Number 5 on the way.
Okay, cool. What's the plan for education for the kid?
I'm homeschooling. It's going pretty well. I know everything that they need to learn. It's going to be nice being in the community when they get a little older and I'm going to need help filling in certain subjects I'm not comfortable with. That's another reason I'm glad to have the community, because I don't necessarily want to sift through every piece of history to know what's acceptable to teach the kids or not. I trust the guy.
Hold on a second. First of all, this screams fundy to me. Like, I'm sorry, like the outfit, like this screams like this screams like leggings aren't an appropriate pants, so I have to wear like something over the leggings. Oh, you can't see my cursor. Okay, you get my point. Is that just me? Am I overthinking it? Is this like a maternity clothes thing? Or is this, am I seeing like, am I clocking it correctly, you know? Like, the whole, like, oh, because I remember, like, I wouldn't, even, you know, back then, like, I wasn't allowed to wear leggings without some kind of shirt or something that, like, covered my butt. Leggings aren't appropriate pants, though. I mean, I think it depends on what you I mean, at this point, like, here in America, people will wear leggings as pants. I wear leggings as pants. You've seen me wear leggings as pants. But also, it depends on what you call leggings. Because if you're talking about leggings, if you talk about stockings, I don't know what they call them here. Like, the stuff that you wear, like these are leggings, but they're not stockings, you know? I feel like that's an American thing, yeah. No, it's definitely you can't show your butt like that, yeah. Yeah, it is an American thing. I'll give that to you, you know, I'll say that. Pantyhose, right. Like, I wouldn't wear pantyhose out. Yoga pants, exactly. Like, here, yoga pants are acceptable, but I'll just realize how dumb a name pantyhose is. I think it was, like, from back when it was called, like, hosiery or I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not an underwear historian. Okay, let's get back to it.
It's another reason I'm glad to have the community, because I don't necessarily want to sift through every piece of history to know what's acceptable to teach the kids or not. I trust the guys here.
I'm not overwhelmed by the evidence for the exact official narrative, like it was precisely 6 million. You know.
No, he's literally just like straight up. No, perfect edit, yeah. Excellent edit. Just go right into this. He starts talking, you're like, wait a second, is he talking about the, oh, okay, yeah, that's literally, yeah. I thought he said he didn't know about it. Yeah, take me to church, I'll watch. Oh, that's Hoser?
There's Black Wall Street. Back in the era of segregation, there are examples of prosperous black communities.
Black Wall Street, I'm pretty sure got burned down in a race riot.
Yeah, I mean, if you look into the details there, that's another one of these narratives. Slavery was bad, but also everyone else practiced slavery too. North America was very sparsely populated.
Bro!
It's important to note that interwoven into these tropes about community building and heritage celebration is a much more intense core, and one that embraces controversial and outdated race lines.
Hold on. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Hold on.
Much more intense core, and one that embraces.
Hey, this is just like straight up a mold for making cement blocks with like swastikas in it. Yo. Yeah, and it's bad when the other people practice slavery too. Why do racists think that's a gotcha? No, it's because they think no. it's because they think that Americans are like excessively like self-flagellating, right? About like and like making reparations, and like no other country just did that, but like other countries did slavery too, like that sort of thing, right? That's why I would at least that's what I would hazard a guess at. I don't know what they actually do say. If somebody knows though, that would be funny. Guys, it's just a Buddhist symbol, I swear. Yeah. Quick, steamland the races. Yeah, it's a peace symbol. Yeah, it's a peace symbol. Totally.
Controversial and outdated race science.
Black college-educated people still tend to be more violent and criminal than white high school dropouts.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah, the average IQ in some parts of sub-Saharan Africa
he's bringing out the
is
IQ,
under 75,
bro.
which is considered mentally
Bro, what the fuck?
disabled. East Asians have measurably a higher average IQ than
Bro.
Europeans, and they're less criminal and they're more prosperous.
So you're saying Asians are smarter than us?
Yes, on average. Yeah. Like every Japanese person I've met, or like Korean, seems really smart, but I've met some Chinese people where it's like, really? I feel like they're fudging the numbers on that one, to be honest.
As far as most experts
Ayo.
are concerned, all of these IQ numbers are fudged. Here's a bit more about that from somebody who knows his shit, because I feel like it's worth it.
These tests were made for the purpose of figuring out who's going to do well in school. It doesn't predict terribly well to many kinds of real-world successes. There's so much it doesn't tell you. That it doesn't tell you about emotional intelligence, creative intelligence, common sense, wisdom. There's so much more to a person
I love the
than just
visual
their IQ. I would say the major problem has been what's sometimes called scientific racism, but it's not really scientific. It's using the guise of science to advance racist views, because you sometimes get racial differences in different kinds of test scores, including IQ, that don't take into account where those differences may come from. It was convenient for some people to say, well, look, we can divide people by nationality or socially defined race or ethnic group or religion into different IQ groups, and they probably believe themselves that it told you something, but it didn't tell you what they thought it told you. People with high IQs are often better at convincing themselves of whatever they want. So in other words, they use their IQ for self-justification. They're better at justifying whatever they want to believe. So if they have an ideology, they may have a very weird ideology, but they'll find ways to defend it even if it's not factually accurate. I don't know the details of the people you're studying in Arkansas, but I think that making judgments about people solely on the basis of high IQ is a serious mistake.
Michael Jordan is not a genius.
I don't know Michael Jordan. I've never assessed him. I don't know that much about him. But you see, he's a good example of someone with adaptive intelligence. Mm-hmm. And in terms of adaptive intelligence, I mean, like, wow, he's done a great job.
Anyways, back to Eric and the fed-up whites of the Arkansas wilderness.
Bro.
What do you think was modern white America's Treaty of Versailles moment?
I guess like the Civil Rights Act. You know, there's a basis for equal rights under the law.
Wait,
That was
wait,
kind
wait,
of the
wait,
nominal
wait, wait,
intent.
wait, 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 hold on. I'm missing something here. What is... What is Treaty of... Oh. Okay, it's the thing that formally ended World War I, okay? So why... Oh. Wait, what's the... Why is he using it in that way? Like, is it like a... Hold on.
And there's modern white America's Treaty of Versailles.
I mean, like, wow, he's done a great job.
Anyways, back to Eric and the fed-up whites of the Arkansas wilderness.
What do you think was modern white America's Treaty of Versailles moment?
I guess.
Oh, hold on. Treaty of Versailles was the unequal treatment after First World War, which led to Hitler. Didn't know Treaty of Versailles. Okay, shut up. It is said that it led to Hitler's rise because it was unfair. Oh, okay. Interesting. Because the Treaty of Versailles is what Hitler used to justify World War II. Gotcha. Okay, so this I see now. Okay, thank you. All right.
Just like the Civil Rights Act.
The more you know.
There's a basis for
equal rights under the law. And that was kind of the nominal intention of the civil rights movement. But it went way beyond that and has ended up restricting people's freedom.
One counter argument that I would make to that is that, in the 1940s and 50s, World War II ends, all the returning veterans come home. The GI Bill allows returning veterans to get low-cost mortgages on new homes. This is when Levittows were being built and suburbs were being constructed at a very rapid rate. Cul-de-sacs were sprouting up, and the American dream was hatched. White picket fence, nuclear family. Now, the Homeowners Loan Corporation, which basically decided who could live where, had racially restrictive covenants that said only white people can live in this area. Minorities can't live. They can only live in certain red-line zones. Civil Rights Act comes in '64 after redlining had already began, after deindustrialization made the urban cores of places like Philadelphia, Chicago, and Detroit barren, and there was a mass transfer of wealth into surrounding suburbia. So what do you think about the notion that by the time the Civil Rights Act was passed, they already had the short end of the stick?
I would say that they were not at an advantage, obviously. The expectation that the Black community should have reached parity in a generation is crazy. Obviously, that would be impossible. It'd require massive top-down social engineering and redistribution of resources. Now, we have done that over the 20th century. But
okay, all right, okay. That I was wondering if that's where he was gonna go with it. Like, okay, back then, that's silly. Come on now. But now. All right, now. It was a near-permanent financial drag on Germany, just maximizing extraction for the country. The economic consequences of the peace covers the economic consequences of the peace. Is that a book or is that a quasi-spec? What is that? That's interesting. Covers how unsustainable it was. Wait. Oh, it's a book. Interesting. Okay, very cool, very cool. Book Keynes. Interesting. Okay, I knew that there were conditions. I knew that, I knew in general that Germany was, there were, conditions that Hitler played into, but I didn't realize it was, I guess I didn't realize that it was, essentially a decision that was made that, put Germany in that kind of state, if that makes sense. No, WW2 was actually caused by the inherent German blood. Oh, come on, Nargi. No. I didn't think that, but, I did know there were social conditions I just didn't know it was, that there was any, direction behind it, or, intentionality, or, or legislation, or whatever the fuck, right? Makes sense. Very cool. Thank y'all. Thank you for the context.
I think we overcorrected.
Well, for example, small
okay. I think you overcorrected.
Business loans, right? There was something that they sort of blew the water off of 6 months ago or something like that. And it's basically a fact that if you're not a white male, you're getting I forget the exact numbers, so don't hold me to it, but $90,000 more to start a small business just because you're a minority. As a white male, you're putting so much more back into the system and we're getting less and less out. It's basically parasitic.
In limited cases, maybe when it's historically verifiable that this person was a slave on this plantation, that plantation, the wealth went to this person. If it's all on the books, then I think that's fair. Actually, some cases of reparations of that kind have taken place. So I'm all for that. But there's a more general narrative that Black people are where they are in society today because of continual systemic oppression and white supremacy. And I don't think that's true at all.
Do you think there's any solution in America politically that could lead to a reduction in homicides in a place like Baltimore?
I think the options are remigration or death penalty.
It should be noted that RTTL's opposition to the Civil Rights Act is beyond an ideological one. And it's Martin Luther King Jr.'s ghost itself that could come back and f this place up. You see, the 1964 rulings included something called the Fair Housing Act, which was designed specifically to stop things like this from happening.
Isn't the Fair Housing Act technically supposed to restrict this kind of thing?
Well, no, because there are exceptions for private associations, and we're not selling real estate. When people buy a share in the company that owns the land here, they're not getting a deed to land. they're getting the right to homestead in our community.
All the initial LLC members, they paid the real estate company directly through the escrow agent.
Unlike a residential development, which is owned by a real estate company that must follow fair housing guidelines, RTTL is an LLC, a limited liability corporation, technically operating on a commercial property that was once owned and zoned by a logging company. So the settlers there are actually partners in the company who must apply with the board to be shareholders.
So you basically buy stock in a company, and then that in turn gives you usage rights for the land.
Right, shares in a private company.
And company boards can refuse the sale of shares to whoever they want. They're not explicitly legally required to give a reason why. You see what they did?
I mean, obviously, European heritage is very important to us, and you'd be surprised, really, by the number of people that, despite knowing that, they'll get through the interview. I've asked them about their ethnic background, and then they mention, oh yeah, but I have a Colombian wife. It's like that kind of thing. It's
oh no.
It's kind of contrary to our values as an association.
What if the Colombian wife is like 100% Spanish blooded?
Well, then it's probably fine.
How much did that first share cost?
About $6K.
Wait, what?
Low. I think that.
What? What? Huh? What? Hold on, wait. How are they going to submit your entire family tree for your... Wait, so hold on a second. You know what this means, right? This means that they're... Okay, hold on. This means that theoretically, there would be ideological differences down the road where, like... Because what do they... Where exactly do they consider... Like, it's like the one drop thing, right? The Nick Fuentes, is there already things that does this already exist? You know, like I feel like they're gonna have some issues. Like he just said something really interesting. He said like, okay, so if they were fully Colombian, then if they were fully he said Spanish, right? Hold on.
It's like that kind of thing. It's kind of contrary to our values as an association.
What if the Colombian wife is like 100% Spanish blooded?
Well, then it's probably fine.
How much did that first share cost?
About
You
6K.
should have
Pretty low.
You should have kept
I think that
asking
was
them.
for about like 3% share in the LLC.
How much do you think it cost you overall to get to this current point?
Oh, not too much compared to like a normal house.
And how close do you feel like you are to true self-sufficiency where you wouldn't technically have to leave?
Pretty far away from that. It's a good goal. This is our first year really here, so let's just like adding one piece at a time.
You could build a small cabin or have a building delivered for $5,000 to $10,000. So that plus the cost of the share itself, you could really reasonably get started with about $50,000.
Is your goal ever to pave these roads, or do you kind of like the rugged Appalachian feel?
No, I mean, one day if we could pave all these roads, it would be awesome.
Yeah.
But Orania in South Africa, they have 3,000 people. They bought an already existing town, you know, and then developed from there. And even they still have dirt roads. So it's going to be quite a while before we get these paved.
It should come as no surprise at all that they chose Arkansas for this project. It's a red state with low government oversight and a bunch of its own problems. Plus, the settlement is ungodly far from any population centers. It's hard to explain just how in the sticks this place truly is. The closest town is called Hardy, over 20 minutes away by car, and home to less than 1,000 people, only one of whom is black.
The locals didn't really have an issue with us. We've had good relations with most of our neighbors from the start.
There's a lot of people out here that I guess live and let live, you could say, which I appreciate that.
Still though, despite the lack of local pushback,
Did you see the sign?
We've had good relations with most of our neighbors from the start.
There's a lot of people out here that I guess live and let live, you could say, which...
Prayer is the best way to meet the Lord. Trespassing is faster. Kablam. Jesus.
I appreciate that.
Still though, despite the lack of local pushback, there is some concern that with this national news media attention, legal trouble could be imminent.
Potentially, the biggest hurdle is the legal hurdle. There's going to be a lot of legal challenges, I think, to go through with this sort of thing.
We've not been sued or fined yet, but we do expect that. People have made complaints to government departments. We've had requests for information from government departments.
Okay.
So I think investigations are happening, and we'll have to wait months to really find out.
Even with potential legal complications on the horizon, most people there feel like it's worth it. On the settlement, there's a tinge of nihilism in the air. Most people feel like the country at large is doomed.
I don't think that there's like good political solutions for it now. I mean, that's why I'm here, right? I think actually like people being present and like putting in the labor, kind of like I'm doing, not to toot my own horn too much, but like every single day and living in a lifestyle that's more conductive to community is probably going to be the way forward.
So do you see places like this, return to the land settlements, sprouting up across the country as a potential way to actually counter the demographic shift?
I don't think it will counter the demographic shift as a whole. I think it will provide safe places for my kids and grandkids to grow up valuing
I thought they didn't like safe spaces.
That's what I'm going for. You know, that's my goal.
I think the solution looks something like what we're doing here. I think that's probably the best course of action.
I think the best we can hope for with politics is just to be left alone. I don't think realistically with the electoral maps we're looking at right now, there's ever going to be Uber-based gets elected. Nick Fuentes actually could probably do a pivot which I think he's already kind of doing, where he focuses less on the race question, more on Israel, and gets a broader coalition for electoral politics, so it's possible, but
wait, what?
I don't think it's going to be like the next Führer or anything.
Okay, all right.
And right now there are several communities being organized. One of the things I've been up to lately is getting ready to go to all those sites.
I see one woman. Yeah, no, there were two
people who want to do this and help them get organized, help them, decide who their board of managers will be for their companies that'll own their land. So yeah.
I left the settlement confused and honestly a bit sad. I mean, I know there's been problems and stuff, but it felt like shit was kind of all good not that long ago. The fact that people nowadays will go to such lengths to feel seen and heard is a symptom of a far greater social ill than meets the naked eye.
There's only 30 people.
The American experiment
including
is beginning to crack in new ways, and armies of the confused are shaping and writing the narrative. If I live a long and healthy life, I truly wonder how things will look when I'm 80 years old, and if I'll be equipped to explain to the youth of the future where and how we went wrong, or if we were ever right in the first place.
Thank you for the cozy stream. I posted the Starby dupe link and updated my knitting thread. Ooh, yes, thank you, Unicorn Exhaust. Thanks for hanging out with us. So definitely gay orgies. Hidden ones, I think. Well, but also it sounds like that they're not self-sustaining yet, which means that they have to go into town a lot, I'm sure. Or they have like, maybe some of them have like home bases that are not here, right? That's what I would imagine that means, because I can't think of like, I honestly can't think, like, that doesn't make sense otherwise, right? I mean, they would have to be living out in camp. I mean, maybe they're living out in campers or something in the meantime, right? Imagine that being Fergie, the way you said that. Imagine being that one black person in the town 20 minutes away. I mean, I can imagine it's not, yeah, I don't know about the town itself. I feel like he should have taught. Well, hold on. Let's see. Maybe we're not done yet. Never mind. He's done.
The Authority, Channel 5 News.
Yeah, no.
We don't fuck with costers.
Okay. All right. Okay. Wait, hold on.
All this talk about heritage got me thinking. Andrew Callahan. What's Callahan?
Okay, never mind. He's going back to talk about his other channel. Okay. You know what? He should have talked to some people from the town. You know? That would have been interesting, because I want to know, like, they're probably like conservative in some way, just but I want to know what, because I think he just basically said, oh, they haven't given a shit, and that was kind of it, right? But great video. Do I think that they will like kind of be more prevalent? I don't think so. I think it's I know nothing about building a commune. All I know is that it's incredibly hard work to get one to a point where it's like self-sustaining. There's this really fascinating documentary that's like on Spotify that's about the the Hare Krishna commune, and like, you know, like how the religion started in the US and stuff. And it's called, what is it called? Is it called American Scandal? No, it's just called the Hare Krishna murders. And that taught me, well, just listening to that documentary taught me, because it basically, like, you know, they built a commune, right? And there's like a shit ton of work that goes into like getting a commune to a place where people can actually live there, especially if the land is like completely undeveloped. You know, part of that documentary is going into those difficulties and how like they almost failed like the first year because they basically had no, like, they just had volunteers who came up wanting to live in a commune. They basically had nothing else almost, right? And you know, it's just there's just a lot of work, right, involved. The building a commune part actually sounds like a fun hobby. Shame it's a white supremacist cult. Yeah, I mean, I think hobby, yes. When it's your, like, your only, like, you know, I have nowhere else to live because I've run away from my family to join the Hare Krishna cult, like, that's when it's like, okay, this isn't a hobby anymore, you know what I mean? It's like having an apartment, but you're like experimenting with van life or something like that. You still have the apartment, you know? Like, you can realize, like, oh, van life isn't for me, and then just, like, go back to your fucking apartment. You know? But you join this cult, you join this, like, you're 50k in the hole right off the bat, you know? You don't have a home yet, even? Can you imagine Nick Fuentes doing a racist commune? Hold on a second, wait, McFiston, are you late, my friend? We just watched a documentary about that. Okay, but it wasn't Nick Fuentes, but still, it was a racist commune. It was literally should build our own commune next door, mixed couples only. No, Dr. the Man, I'm not gonna watch that. I know what that is. My friend started a commune, it's weird. See, that's what I mean, is weird. It just sounds weird. It sounds like sketchy, you know? Like, I mean, again, if you're doing it for fun, then it's like, okay, cool, you know? But yeah, the white supremacist thing, other than that, like, a lot of it is like standard fundy, you know, courting, homeschooling, you know, but I don't know that, even after watching it through, I don't know that I really sensed like a huge leader presence, because I think now, and I understand why, right? It's because they're all like shareholders in a company. So they probably have more control over, like, the decisions than, like, any one person, right? And that's how that works, right? Nick Fuentes' compound would have a lot more cat boys and a booger thinking machine. He calls it an intentional community, but it's a commune for lefties. Oh, gotcha, okay. I just don't... I guess I don't... or I don't... like, I don't think our problems are so bad that we gotta go off-grid for it, you know? Like, I feel like that's a lot of fucking work, dude. Also, fingering the wrong minor. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the follow. IRI will have cat girls and cat boys delivering the news. Wait, I think I've seen that clip. Wait, I want to see. You want to watch that? Kitty time? Yes, I will get you a kitty. Let me watch this link first.
Young hotties who are more in... As soon as I can get some young hotties who are more in tune with society, I'm out of here, man. You guys will never see me again. I'll be feeding them the lines all day long and just have some hotties out here telling you what's what. I'll have cat girls and Cat Boys give you the news. What am I doing?
What am I doing?
As soon as I can get...
Amazing. Okay, cat time. Which cat? Here. I will find an available cat. I will bring you the available cat. He was asleep in his bed. I'm gonna go put him back. But there's your Talos. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got. On a tablet, even fancy. Yeah, he's a little cat bed. He's being a good boy. Okay. No, Dr. Man, I'm not watching this. I'll tell you what, Dr. Man. I'll throw it on my list of, like, stuff I watch on the way to work or whatever, and I'll let you know what I think, okay? Is that an acceptable alternative? I think my cat needs a friend. Probably, honestly, you know, like, especially if he's like if he's a cat that kind of gets into trouble, you know? I know he already gets into trouble, but...
Conduit's last vid on Asmongold is almost at 25k views. Plows. That was pretty good. Also, icebeans, Israel, yada yada. And now I will say the following slurs.
No, Lauren. Good job on the video, though. Very cool. Hopefully you get Mr. Roachman himself to react to it. That would be funny. Alright. What's next? Do I want that, though? Good point. Maybe you don't want that. Do we want... Okay, how about this? Because I do want to... I still want to make those Pop-Tarts. So I think what we're gonna do is... I'm gonna like end stream. Go set the dough, like make the dough and set it. And then we'll come back in a couple hours. I'll do like a smaller, shorter stream where we just like make like and put together the Pop-Tarts and bake them and see how we do, and then I'll call it. Cause there's no way I'm going through like another content time today, you know what I mean? What do we think about that? Just a small like Tradwife stream in like 2 hours. Because I don't think I have D&D today, so it's just me just chilling and getting ready for the rest of the week, you know? And that'll be a nice way to round out the Sunday, I think. So we'll do that. I really do hope that we can get to talk to him. I'd be very excited if we could talk to him. I feel bad for him, bro. That you know, I don't know why it completely slipped my mind entirely that his immigration shit would be affected. I don't know why that like I didn't think about it until Carol or that Ergi mentioned it. Show the gameplay in the background. It's just Dark Souls 3. That Mr. Beans is replaying? You're replaying. Yeah, he's replaying it. Ice Beans Boxers. Hey, Christopher Wallace, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah. Also, by the way, I'm at some point this isn't gonna be an on-stream game, I think. This is just gonna be like a game I play off-stream. But I do wanna start it on stream and have you guys get added to my cult. I want to play Call to the Lamb and add some of you people into my cult. Are you guys really so short you can put the TV on the floor and not hurt your necks? Come on, Omni, that's not on the floor, although I can see why you might say that. No, it's not on the floor. Tell him to play the superior Dark Souls 2. Well, he already played Dark Souls 2. Wait, Ergi, you know that Mr. Beans is a fellow Dark Souls 2 lover, right? Also, by the way, does anybody else really hate it when the TVs like are set up above the fireplace, like, or just above in general? That's the worst fucking shit. Yes, I feel like it's so uncomfortable. I'm pretty sure it's not good for you. But people do it anyway. Neck injury waiting to have. Well, but I think part of it is because sometimes people have no choice because like their fireplace is like super high, like the mantle or whatever the fuck it's called is so high, and there's no option but to put the TV in front. If you like, and technically speaking, it's a similar situation here because this is technically a fireplace, but we don't use the fireplace, so we just had it in front of the thing. And our cats sometimes go into the fireplace and then come back out like covered in soot. So there's like little, like, if you look carefully, like, you know, you won't be able to see this. It's like a fucking shatter. But if I look carefully, I can see little like sooty footprints on like the back over here. Now I think if we were to mount the TV to like just above this fireplace, I think it would be like on the higher end of acceptable, but like still acceptable. I'm talking about when TVs are like all the way fucking up there, you know? But I mean, we don't give a shit about the fireplace, so we just stuck it in front. I mean, the alternative is to just completely like turn the orientation of the living room so that like the couch would be like here and the TV would be there. It's just, nah, bro. I wouldn't be able to have my little like nook if we did that, you know? Or I'd have to reconfigure the nook. So, alright. I am gonna peace out. We're gonna, let me see who I can raid out to. I don't know that we have that many people. But, oh my god! Yo? Hey, yo? Hold on.
For that. She told me that
oh, no. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. What do we think later? Alright, thank you for hanging out with me. How do we feel about rating Mr. Geek? He is back, okay? He's back. He's got his forehead. The forehead stream is full. It's like full in, okay? I'm already there. Okay, cool. Okay, listen, it's been a while since we've done a Mr. Geek raid, okay? Obviously, you can go to whoever else you want, but I like raiding Mr. Geek sometimes.
Raid Mr. Geek, just like how, according to me, Lauren, brown people are invading the West plots.
No! Stop! That's like... According to me, Lauren... Yeah, Lauren doesn't like brown people handing her coffee, or just, like, existing in her neighborhood. Okay, wait, have I spelled that right? Okay, cool. This is gonna be the raid message, okay? Again, we are going to, yeah, you can do whatever raid message you want, but forehead stream is gonna be good, okay? Again, I will be streaming in a couple hours just to make like some homemade Pop-Tarts. If you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord because it's a cool place. Wait, hold on. Yep, there you go. Thanks for hanging out. I will see y'all later this afternoon. Bye!